Audio test, audio test. Audio test. Okay, sounds good. Get the secondary computer pulled up here, and let's get things started over on Twitch. Like I mentioned in the post that I just put up on the Casual Sab Discord, I'm doing things a bit earlier today just because my schedule is just really messed up right now, and I'm probably not going to be around in the afternoon hours. So should be live now on both. And I'm going to start off today by going through the World of Warships dailies that I have, and then I'm going to shift over to Stowe for the rest of the stream. The announcement is out. Swap over to in-game. How's everyone doing today? Yes, this is about what is this? About 7 to 8 hours earlier than I would normally start the streams. And before that. Again, just going to start off with the Warships dailies and then move over to Stowe. So I'm going to pull the DM out, pop a booster on it, and try to get through this as fast as I can. And I know for those of you on the American side that are watching the VOD later on, I know this is very, very early in the morning. Normally I try to have the stream scheduled a bit more towards the middle of the day, but I woke up at like 9 p.m. because I just crashed really early yesterday, and it is very unlikely I'm going to be up in the afternoon. See where I can move myself here. That's going to be not as much in the way. Bridger, how's it going? Stargate? This is World of Warships. Yep. Aelith, terrible. The bitrate over on Twitch seems to be having some issues. It's giving me a ton of warnings. Let me know if there's any issues on the YouTube side here. Stream health. Says stream is healthy. I'm not sure what's going on over on the Twitch side. Paul, how's it going? Fine on YouTube? Yeah, I think it was just trying to do too much bitrate over on Twitch initially. How's the chicken? It was good, Nicholas. How did the posting of all of those doffs go for you? I don't want to shoot too early, but he's starting to turn, so if I can get a couple shots in the mosque for that, be good. I'm gonna radar, see if there's anyone heading into B cap here. Posted on 4 characters. This is so early that it's even early in my time zone? Damn. Got a few left with under 200 dollars on your main? Damn, dude, you went crazy.
The ship is on fire.
Get a shot on that Kitakami.
We've spotted an enemy submarine.
That sub's just a bit too far away. Is he moving towards me? Looks like he may be. So that DM should be able to take Citadel. He's turned a little bit. Be able to get some good hits on the Seattle here. Someone is up early.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Awaiting instructions. Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, dead ahead. Airborne.
The sub's gonna get some nice hits on me here.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
I'm slowed too much from how I'm sitting.
We're hull below the waterline.
Yeah, that hurt.
Flooding quickly. Problem
He's
solved,
gonna
sir.
fire his aft torps at me now.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Unfortunately, that Gato probably just screwed me over.
Torpedoes, direct front.
I'm out. One might hit me.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes, direct front.
Unfortunately, me moving there put me in a rough spot. That sub's gone.
Awaiting instructions.
I mean, if they don't focus me, that's gonna be great here. And it seems I got away with that. Took the paint off. Freedom class content that you were expecting. I got more corpse heading to me.
The ship is on fire. Torpedoes, direct front.
If I go forward, I should be able to dodge between these.
Torpedoes, direct front.
And time to HE farm the GK. Wild Crop Duster, how's it going? Torpedo in the water? Yeah. I am sitting at a bit low HP here. Need to get back if possible and heal up. What time do I call this? It's 5 a.m. So I guess, yeah, even for many of you on the European side, it's quite early. Unfortunately, the Seattle and DM are out of my range here, and if I scoot up a little bit to try and get the Kitakami or the Sherman there, I might expose myself to the GK. I'm gonna scoot up enough to HE farm it again, though.
The ship is on fire.
I don't want to burn my DCP quite yet.
Problem solved, sir.
This cheat gay is almost dead. I might be able to get this kill. Going outside. See a space.
Need intelligence data.
Oh. San Martin got me from the side.
Battleship sunk.
Not great, 68K, but it'll work. Mia, how's it going? Just started the Mafia Definitive Collection. I know just what ship to play for you guys. Everyone loves the submarines in this game, right? Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm just getting the warships dailies done first, and then I'm gonna head over to Stowe. Nice. Yeah, I think I had seen that as part of the Epic sale, but I picked up a lot of other games with the Epic sale, and I need to play through those first before I go in and pick up more games. Let me pop it open here for you. So I picked up RoboCop, The Last of Us, Alan Wake 2, Red Dead Redemption, the new Dead Space, and I think there were a couple others. So, like, I've got quite a few games that I already have in the library that I need to go through and play. Spencer, meantime. Nice. Yeah. With the random elite system, there was I think it was Zenkethy had popped in chat the other day, saying that I need to, or that I should do a video going over like the basics for like preparing for the elite TFOs. So that is something I'm looking into. I don't know if that's going to happen this weekend, but that is a plan for the very near term, is to get some videos done, informing people about the build approaches and all that, and the resources out there to help prepare for elite level content. Unlock sounds like Warhammer 40k collecting. I need to paint what I have before I buy more, said everyone ever. Yeah. P cubed, my sleep schedule's really messed up. To be honest, I haven't really been sleeping well the past couple of weeks, and it again caught up with me, and I just crashed yesterday afternoon, sometime around, I think like 2 or 3. I crashed. And I woke up around like 9 or 10 p.m. Yeah, I've got the Mass Effect trilogy also, but I haven't actually went through and played any of them like fully through the campaigns. I'm aware of how they end. I've seen YouTube videos where the end cinematics were shown, but I have never actually went through and played them myself. How to prepare for elite content. Stop using Beam Overload and switch to CSV. I mean, from a meme point of view, yes, AoE is going to be king. But if you're someone that absolutely wants to use Beam Overload, there are ways to make it effective. It's just understanding, you know, ideally having loadouts for different scenarios is what I'd recommend in that case. Like, there are times where Beam Overload is going to be quite handy, but there's also times where having a loadout for Fire at Will or CSV would be quite beneficial. Oh, is that Petro moved up? Damn it. Maybe that Petro moved back. If that Petro moves back, my Torp should hit it.
We've been detected.
Yeah, I should have saved my torps for the Schlieffen.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
The notion of being a mobster with a Tommy gun just slaps. I thought the Schlieffen would DCP. Apparently not.
Problem solved, sir.
I should have held off on firing those other 2 torps.
Commander, we've been detected.
Yeah, that Schlieffen's catching up on me.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
Unlucky. I'm gonna die not getting any damage this match. That Petro did not back up like I wanted it to.
The ship is on fire.
Nope. I'm dead. That was horrible gameplay. After the last patch, all of your ship loadouts are broken on PlayStation. I'm not surprised. That's disappointing to hear, obviously, and that I imagine is just absolutely annoying to experience, but I can't say that I'm surprised. Yeah, that was peak sub gameplay, doing no damage. I tried to swap to, I forget what ship recently, and my loadout was completely bricked, and quite often, if I swap over to a ship and the loadout is just completely bricked, a good chunk of the time I'll just swap back to a different ship. Like, I can't be bothered to keep at it. I can go in and redo the entire loadout. Bridger, that looks good. Really good detail there. I like it. Any word on becoming GM? You mean like CM or I did apply for that community manager position, but I never heard anything back from it, and that was 6 weeks ago. I don't expect to hear anything back about it.
Action stations.
To be honest, I think with how small the content creator scene is for Stowe, given the marketing that myself and the other CCs do for the game, I think that any community manager that they bring in would not be one of the existing content creators. I think they will, for that position, they're going to pull in someone that is likely not a content creator and probably not someone that's experienced with Stowe at all. That's always been the pattern with Stowe, is the community managers we get just are almost never that engaged with the game itself, which really does suck. A game like World of Warships here, the community manager that they have for it, like some of them used to be content creators for Warships, and that level of engagement with the game really makes them much better at their job than what you see with the community managers in Stowe. Have I seen the original Tomb Raider remakes coming out in February? I have not looked at them. I'm done buying games for right now until I go through and play through the games that I picked up during the winter sales. Fortunately, the Kearsarge over there did turn. I'm going to have to turn back towards the spawn here, it looks like. That hurt. Have I picked up any Far Cry games? I've got a few of them on Uplay from a couple years back. I missed that shot massively. But I haven't really played the Far Cry games in a while. I think the last one that I went through and played was 3.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
I own some of the newer ones. It's just that I haven't gone around to actually playing them.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
And Scuba Steve, that's also why I won't bother with doing a respec now, is if I do a respec, it's going to wipe all of my existing loadouts. I just don't have the energy to go through and deal with that with all the ships that I have. Okay, I'm gonna ride the wall here for a moment and turn, because it looks like they're falling back on their side a little bit. Will I stream my single-player playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2? Probably not. When I go through and play single-player games, I quite often use a trainer, which I know would not be the most entertaining content for people to watch. So by trainer, that's like using cheats basically in a single-player game. So like infinite ammo, infinite health. Like I'll go through and just mess around in the game. I don't want to deal with all the like currency grinds and all that you see in a lot of modern games. I just don't have the energy for that right now. Like I went through and played Days Gone last year, and with that game, I did not want to deal with like worrying about the gas in the motorcycle. So I used a trainer, WeMod, to go through and give myself infinite fuel for that vehicle.
Torpedoes direct front.
Those torps should not hit me, but I'm turning slow here. I'm playing very poorly. Will I be streaming again later tonight? Probably not.
Problem solved, sir. Torpedoes dead ahead.
I don't know when I'm going to bed, but I imagine that after I go through and do this stream, I'll probably be doing the next news video to mention the next part of the giveaway. And if there's a lockbox blog or anything released today, I'll be doing a video on that. But aside from that, I probably won't do another stream today. Instead, what I'll probably be doing when I wake up this evening is working on the next video for tomorrow. I'm playing very poorly, I know.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes direct
That's gonna
front.
move before I can hit it.
Torpedoes astern.
Let that gunfire too. I had a daydream earlier. Jackie Chan and Michael Mahendo fighting each other in Mech Warriors. The sub's getting closer and closer to me, and it's gonna screw me out.
Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly. Torpedoes astern. Spotter airborne. Airborne. Airborne.
As soon as I get this match done, this should be enough for my daily. And yes, I know I'm playing terribly. This new TFO looks a little odd.
Problem solved, sir. Awaiting instructions.
What size ship would I recommend for an EPG or control build?
Torpedoes dead ahead.
You know, a very accessible one is the Fleet Journer Scout ship from your fleet colony. I know that one has been used for some of the more recent records. I know Weibo was talking about it quite a bit. They actually were using that over the Vern in some of their recent runs. That one's very accessible, so for EPG or control, that's one I would take a look at. All hands, general quarters. Yeah, this sub's really screwing with me here. And I'm getting close to the DD that they have here, the Elbing.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
This sub is like sitting right over here, just getting the torps on me.
Direct front.
Sitting just outside my detection range so that I can't see it. Yeah, the issue with the map saying that you need to be in a shuttle, or the map transfer error there, that's been around on PC for a while. I don't know when or if they're going to fix that. Scuba Steve, yeah, that sucks. Dedicate a Far Cry game to Vaseline would be interesting, like an origin story, yeah.
The ship is on fire.
I get this Austin here. I'm gonna die to the sub to my left. I'm saving the DCP for it. Terrible. Let's ping on Discord.
Ahead.
There we go. Terrible gameplay. This is very early indeed, Greg. Get slammed. I'm focused more on chat than on the game, which is always going to be a bit of an issue. Let's head over to Stowe. When that Yamato game goes through, that should be my last points for the day. Let me head over to Stowe. Edit the stream info here. Star Trek Online. And done. Very, very early. Well, save your fare. Thank you for the follow. Make sure I have my notifications on too. They're all on. Okay. Okay, so I want to get the reps on the ROM alien engineer character I have worked on a little bit. I don't have any intention to like put a build on this character or work on builds on it anytime soon, but I would like to get its reputations up at least, and I think it's missing some. Oh no, it's not that far behind. Gamma is done, competitive, Lucari. It's not too bad. I just want to get this character's reps all the way up, just to have them done. Sounds like a jelly build is needed. Well, this character's already level 65. Spec-wise, let's see here. Temporal's done. Pilot isn't even started. Merc Worker's not started. Intel. Okay. Spec-wise, it's lacking. I need to go to the... I can't go to the bridge here. Terrible neck. Well, let's see here. I want to grab some mark boxes for this character just so that it has enough marks to get through the reps here. So 8472 needs another 6 days worth. What's that? Why am I doing this? Just because I want to have this character done rep-wise at least. And then the next thing is I'm going to need to get some spec points on it. That's not really that difficult. Okay, so Nukara, Dyson, and Undine are all covered. Put these mark boxes back in the bank here. Kinetic damage space, Herc attendance, that's going to be redone. Go. And do I have any spec point boxes on this character? I apparently have 30 featured TFO boxes, so I think it's safe to say I've got it here.
Congratulations, Admiral. 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 Congratulations, Admiral.
What a great sound command. I should make sure this is actually an alien. Okay, so ROM alien engineer, and it's on the KDF side. Okay.
Congratulations, congratulations, Admiral. Congratulations.
That was a bit rough with all them sounds. Oh, this is gonna suck though. Clicking all these. Line these up a bit better.
Congratulations, 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 Admiral.
This next level power leveling. So I was looking at the comments for the video I did yesterday. People do not seem to be a fan of the ships that I talked about for the anniversary bundle. So the stats I hope are really good if those do end up being the ships, because people, especially the Freedom, had very, very mixed responses. Some people are all for it. Some people did not like the design of it at all.
Congratulations, 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 Admiral. Congratulations, Admiral.
Full set of Isomax, nice. Nimitz. Yeah. There are some ships that have forward nacelles that I don't mind, but yeah, I agree that that is really just incredibly loud. But yeah, I agree. The ones that have two nacelles do just feel correct versus the other ones. Yeah. Well, if they do it like they did last year, there'll be some alternate skins that are bundle exclusive. Nick, good night, man. Yeah. A trait to help Pirate Wheel will make anything sell very well, indeed. This character's got a long way to go. Anyone else just get ship fatigue? I have too many ships to use at this point. Yeah. I get that. For me, I find that I'm quite often in a weird position where most of the ships I talk about, people go crazy about the visuals, but I look at them and I just legitimately just do not care. I don't really care what a ship looks like. What matters to me is what the stats of it are. What is the bridge officer setup? What is the layout of it? The bridge officer part is the big part. Darth? The 14th skins will be ship locked, not bundle locked. Well, wasn't it last year there were some alternate skins that were bundle exclusive? Lazy, thank you for the follow. Really would like a mirror Vesta that isn't trash like the legendary. I don't know how many more mirror ships we're going to be seeing, to be honest. What is the best way to grind spec points if you don't have a massive amount of those boxes? You know, the research assignments, those still work perfectly fine. Doing patrols, you know, where you can blitz through them really fast, you know, doing them still works. Waldo, how's it going? How are you enjoying the -9 temperature we have right now? I don't know if this will show up on the camera, but -9 degrees Fahrenheit here in West Des Moines. Feels like -25 with the wind chill. That's in freedom units, so let me convert that to Celsius. So for the Europeans here, it is -23 degrees Celsius here, but it feels like -32 with the wind chill. Heat wave compared to last week. Yeah. Lazy, yeah, there's a lot of people that work that way with ships. I work the opposite way where I said, I don't care what it looks like so long as the stats are good. If the legendary Vesta was a 4-4 layout, then it would have been tolerable. Yeah, patrols definitely great option. We got snow yesterday, yeah. Any thoughts on what we might get for a promo ship? You mean for the premium ship in the bundle? I think the one that a lot of people are leaning to is the sagging command cruiser. Go out for a walk. That's not very fun in negative temperatures like that. Arctic, how's it going? Last year, some of the mirror skins were bundle locked, like for the Hydra, yeah. I took a bag over to the dumpster earlier and just walking there and back, and just brutal with how cold it is out there. The Neo Connie, you know, I've seen the Connie 3 pop up in the comments a few times. The issue that I see with the Connie 3 as a ship in the anniversary bundle is it's so recent. That would be it would be very, very different for them to go in and put such a new ship in a bundle like that. Usually there's at least a 1 to 2 year delay before they even consider putting a ship into a bundle. The World Razor is another one I saw people mention, but again, that's one that I feel's too recent, and I do think that it has a lot of value associated with it. It would be a good pick. The World Razor is, I would say, still one of the best versatile DPS platforms we have. It works good for any weapons. It works good for torpedoes. But I feel like that would be too recent as well. You telling me I shouldn't have went outside with just shorts on? Terrible. Yeah, and you have to keep in mind that with whatever ship that they put into the bundle, they are going to want it to not impact sales of other things too much. So if they end up putting if they end up putting the Connie 3 into the new into the new anniversary bundle, you know, that's going to hurt promo sales. And with it being such a recent ship into the promo packs, that could hurt the buyer confidence of engaging with future promo ships, because that was what, under 6 months ago? So if a ship is put into a bundle as an account-wide unlock, that quickly after being released through a promo pack, that would make people less likely to engage with promo packs moving forward, knowing that they may not have to wait that long for it to be available account-wide. Brilliant, how's it going? The picture of Spencer in just shorts will haunt you for years. Terrible. Yeah, World Razor would fit in with the Wolf 359 theme, absolutely. Do I think they'll just put one box ship in the anniversary bundle? Most likely. The only reason that we got 2 ships last year is because they're very disconnected from some things, and they didn't realize just how little the player base valued the mirror version of the Discovery, especially when there was the legendary version of it just a couple years prior that already had all those items on it attached to it. So I think they probably learned their lesson from that, at least you would hope, and they've put a bit more thought into the premium ship this year. Okay. Next thing I want to do here is I want to go over and grab something. Actually, no, we're going to open some packs here first. That's true, Bridger. I want to open some packs, so I'm going to grab some Endeavor boxes here from the bank. And what I want to do here is I want to see what I get from opening all of these Endeavor boxes. So I am going to rip open quite a few here. This is like a year's worth of these Endeavor boxes, and this is for a video that's going to happen at some point in the future, probably not near term, but I would like to get the data put together for it. Gambling, the real content? Exactly. So I'm going to do /chat log1. Yeah. I should check too. Okay, so I had no EC on this character, and any ore that I get from these is from these boxes. Okay. I've got chat log running. Let me make sure that it's actually going here. Let's go to the stow window, display cap off, fix this. Stow. Okay, it's working. Gambling, the real content, indeed. Are you excited? You want to see all these Endeavor packs? These are very exciting. Looking for temporal for Psi, if I'm correct. Yeah. So the Drenur scout ship from the fleet colony is very good. I'm going to move these down. So those are the epic quality boxes that I had opened. I don't remember what the count of them was, but if you look back on the stream, you'll be able to see. Okay, so I'm already up to 10 million EC and 35,000 ore. Now I have just under 400 uncommon, rare, and very rare boxes that I'm going to open. And I'm going to start off here with the uncommons. It's going to take a while. Look at that EC roll in, though. Long, how's it going? All these creds rolling in. So basically, I'm opening like a year worth of Endeavor boxes. It's times like this where I wish I did have an auto clicker set up. You have 11K Zen, waiting for whatever comes through in March for the anniversary. Not fussed about anything else either, just is anything going on in game, yeah. Yeah. This is where I do wish I had Tiny Task up. Let me see if I happen to have that on the computer still. Hold on. This is enough clicking that I'm actually going to look for it. It's going to pop up. It's not sketchy at all. Sitting on 4 T6 ship tokens yourself. I'm just looking for something here. Okay, I'm just going to keep clicking manually. Nebula Melbourne is less likely than the Excelsior Melbourne? Yeah. Graham, how's it going? I'm going to turn the fan on here too quick because this room is heating up. Let me know if there's too much background. Yeah. It's a lot of clicks. A lot of clicks. Again, I started with 0 EC on this character, so whatever EC I have here is from all of the Endeavor boxes that I'm opening. And I'm opening like a year's worth of these things, so just under 400 of the uncommon, rare, and very rare. And the purpose of this is I just want to get some data, some additional data on what the average drop rates are from these things, just to have an idea. Hoping for a new Sovereign, but that seems unlikely for this bundle. Very unlikely, unfortunately. Hold on a second. Just had a thought. Razor Synapse. Is there something in here I can do for this? Of course, there's a Razor update that immediately goes off. I figure the Razor software probably has something to go in and set up like an auto click, but of course, the moment I start it up, it wants to do an update. It doesn't give me an option to not do it. Yeah, the Sovereign wasn't at Wolf 359. I don't think it existed at all at that time period, so it definitely isn't going to be in there.
Oh, your luck has to change sometime.
Mode finished. Can I start the Razor stuff yet? Death Adder. Okay, so if I hold down mouse button 4, it should just click for me. There we go. That's much easier. Can I make this go faster? It says it'll click up to 20 times. That may be a bit too fast. Let's go down to 10. Here we go. This is nice. So with the Razer software, I can just hold down this mouse button and it'll go through and click it 10 times a second. Okay, it's being a bit weird though, so let me lower it just a smidge. Let's go to 5. Sovereign was still in development at Utopia. What's the easiest way to get your hands on an Atlas? The exchange. And while I'm right here, for the Atlas, you need to look for the TOS Dreadnought box. Don't search for the Atlas itself. So go in and look for TOS Dread, and that is the actual box that has the Atlas in it, the prototype Dreadnought cruiser. So again, look for TOS Dread. Do not look for Atlas. Gambling the real content really is. Yeah, I think a mix would have been cool. But I think it's just clear at this point that Wolf 359 is the probably going to be what all the ships are focused on. Prototype Dread, yeah. Good point. So you might be able to look for that as well, and you might find listings for it. So prototype. There's none currently up on the exchange, but yeah, it does show up as a prototype Dread also sometimes. Anti-Borg Task Force bundle would be a great idea, yeah. You know, there's still potential that could be, you know, what we see next year. Or it may be a C-Store bundle that we see pop up throughout the year or something. And on to the very rare boxes here. And I guess let's take a look what I have so far. So I'm up 170k to lithium ore so far, and 77 million EC. Now I have the just under 400 of the very rare Endeavor boxes to go through. Let's hope they turn pre-patching on today or Monday, indeed. Nope, this is on live. Doing it all live today. I should have copied it over to Triple. That's an error on my part. But doing it on live will remove the people complaining about the Triple having different drop rates and that type of stuff, even though we know it's the exact same. Anniversary bundle is just one massive board cube. Yeah, I was saving up the Endeavor boxes for quite some time. Miracle Worker Miranda class, just because we need another Miranda? Yeah. Look at all these mark boxes. So what I found is that with the Razer software, if I hold down the side mouse button here, I can have a command bound to it. And in this case, I set it so that it's while I'm holding it down, it'll do the left mouse click button every like 0.2 seconds. Damn it! I did not mean to open that. I can make it go faster.
Oh, wow, you're doing great.
Pilot Galaxy.
So, do you come here often?
And there we have it. That is what a smidge over a year worth of Endeavor boxes looks like. A lot of mark boxes. A lot. But only 3 of the very rares. Yeah, these mark boxes are bound to account. Luke's Rad, thank you for the follow. And they don't stack. Yeah, that sucks. Thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Luke's Rad, how's it going? Alina, how's it going? Again, Blue, thank you for the Prime sub there. Okay, how much EC did I get? 181 million. So from all those Endeavor boxes that I just opened, which was almost 400 days worth, I got 181 million EC out of it. I got 384,000 dilithium ore. So like $7 to $8 worth of dilithium currently. And it'll take a while for this to all be converted, of course, because I did this all on one character. But yeah, I'm set on mark boxes for a while. Let me do chat log 0. Oof. Yeah, Lonnie, I recall some of the mirror Borg were not working for some of the stuff like that, which does suck. No, that's not bad at all. 181 million EC. Pretty good. And now the correct play is to take all of that EC and gamble it, correct? That's what I'm supposed to do with it, is turn that 181 million into more, right? That's what you guys want me to do? 180 mil for 1.5 years of gameplay. Yep. But hey, I got a bunch of the boxes for the spec points, so I can go back to this character and I can go back to the bridge and I can probably get the rest of its. Or no, I won't actually have enough to get the rest of its specs done, but I'll have enough to get a bit of progress. You gamble for the content. You want me to gamble all of that profit away? While we're waiting, I do have a message here. I'm going to show this to Triz later on, but this is the new advertisement that I want to put on his stream. I want to have this right on his stream saying, you know, buy Isomags. I'm going to tell him I need an ad spot. Got to fund the gambling further, right? Get that Isomag market manipulation going. Okay. What was I going to grab here? The 113 of the quarter of a spec point boxes here. Time for bed. Stargate, see you around. I'm going to mute the desktop audio because this is going to be quite rough with this. So I'm going to go through and just let it rip. Or do you guys want that audio? I'll unmute this for the last few so you guys can experience this with me.
Congratulations, Admiral. 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 Congratulations, Admiral.
That could drive someone insane. Okay, that's done. So I've got quite a few more spec points now. 28. So I can go in. Let me get Constable finished here. And next up, I'm going to get Command started on here. An hour version of this. Terrible. Congratulations, Admiral. It reminds me of the time I accidentally inhaled a lot of butane gas. Oof. Yeah, going through the Endeavor system, it would take you, about 6 years to get enough EC to get an Atlas off the exchange. Damn good deal. Yeah. I mean, you could get that down, just do Endeavors on a bunch of different accounts. You get 6 different accounts doing Endeavors, getting all them boxes, and now you're down to 1 year. You have 12 characters doing it, now you're down to half a year. You would hate yourself for doing it, but yeah. I guess the other thing I didn't check is how many Endeavor skip tokens did I get? 100, like 110. Not terrible. Not supposed to give gold farmers more ideas? Terrible. For those of you on the Twitch side, I think the chat is still working for me. Yeah, okay. Just keep in mind, I will respond to anything I see over on Twitch as soon as I see it. But I also have the YouTube stream going at the same time, so I'm trying to pay attention to both chests as much as I can. The isomags dropped about 10 mil last week from the last time I checked, close to a month ago. Yeah, there's just a lot of supply, and with the Elite Random TFO system increasing the supply of the isomag fragments, isomags are going to get rather cheap over the next couple of months. Okay, I mentioned the gamble, so let me find a character here. How many DOF slots does this character have? This character is going to have about 80, just under 80 slots for me to work with here, so the projectile crit DOFs are worth very, very little. I'm going to go up to my bridge and get them posted.
Keep your eyes on the wheel.
Well, the thing with the Elite Random TFOs is that you'll get a choice box that will let you pick the advanced material that you want. So if you want the isomag components, you'll be able to just directly pick them. Okay. Blue EWOs for KDF side. What are these at right now? About 15. Okay, these are each just going up for 10 mil a pop. I don't want to deal with them bouncing back. So if you're looking for some rare crit DOFs on KDF side, then there you go. Have at it. Okay, so I've got 181 mil here. I got a few different options for how to try and turn a profit from these, but I am going to stick with duty officer packs. That's usually what I like to go with. 30 Romulan Survivor DOF packs for 30 mil. I will immediately grab those. The Romulan Survivor DOF packs can potentially drop Suliban cell ships. The fleet support DOF packs have a chance to drop fleet ship modules, and also there's a couple duty officers from them that are a bit rare, like the bonus fleet mark DOF, that do sell for a good chunk of EC. The reinforcement DOF packs can drop Tuffleys, and the fleet support DOF packs, like I said, can also drop fleet ship modules. So, and what are Deltas at right now? Delta Alliance, 15 mil a pop. I don't got that type of money right now. Okay, let's grab these other cheap Romulan packs here. And I guess I'll do some fleet support ones. I guess something else I forgot to check too is Baku DOF packs. Grab that cheap one, the others are too expensive. And here I am trying to run 10 out of 28 tunes through Tour of the Galaxy each day without falling asleep. Yeah, I can't be bothered with Tour of the Galaxy. It just, I just can't do it. I guess I should note that I had like 181 million. I think it was 181,600,000. So that's the number that I need to beat here at these DOF packs to turn a profit. The Baku DOF pack screwed me over. Unfortunate, but sadly expected. The fleet support DOF packs here. First couple have left me with not really anything notable. The very rares that I've received so far are nothing notable either. So I'm going to really quick grab a bonus fleet mark or bonus fleet credit pool from the bank here. And I'm gonna, apparently I can't even do that yet. Grind Admiralty to where the galaxy is just solo boring, yeah. Yeah, when a lot of those mechanics, yeah, that's exactly what happened with lockboxes back in the day. You could do the same thing to guarantee T6 infinities would drop. There was a very limited time that that was out from what I remember, though. Cryptic was very quick to address that. This character is getting plus 100 DOF slots because deal with all this. Go. There's a couple fleet cred bonus pools. I'm going to donate a bunch of DOFs to the fleet here. Oh, these need dilithium, of course. Everything just needs dilithium. That's the issue with almost every fleet in the game is everyone's got, you know, loads of fleet marks, loads of everything else, but it's the dilithium that is always just such an issue. Okay. Tribute. It's okay. Go. See any DOFs here that are not notable, so fine. And on the tax side, I'll wait until I open some more packs before I go through those. So I spent like 180 mil, and I need to get that much EC back. So hopefully these other DOF packs are a bit kinder to me. There's 4 fleet ship modules, so that's like half of my EC back right there. And I'm at the duty officer cap yet again. Fun, fun, fun. This is the issue with opening DOF packs is they can be very, very lucrative, but the process of actually going in, opening them all, and filtering through them turns a lot of people away. And they are legitimately like one of the best ways to go in and play the market to get EC, but it's just you have to understand what DOFs to look for and all that, so it turns a lot of people off, especially that are new to the game, because you, like, if you're a new player, you don't have any understanding of what duty officers are good or bad. Hell, a lot of new players don't even know that you can, you know, put duty officers on a build. Early morning gambling, yeah. It's not as bad as they have all the gamma report. Yeah, that all helps. They want people in game as long as statistics show the longer people stay logged in, the more likely they are to spend money, so easier isn't on their mind yet. More coffee. I feel it. Like, it's a lot of engineering DOFs that I have right now. The issue is, like, look at this. Almost every single fleet here almost exclusively needs just dilithium at this point. Trying to find one that needs engineering DOFs, and here we go. Finally, there's one. What quartermaster is it putting in here? And science. Fine. On to the next set of DOF packs. What do I make of the current state of the Dilex? I'm not surprised with the anniversary bundling coming and the current bundle sale going on. People want to convert their lithium to Zen. I think it's just simply that there's a lot of Zen demand right now. Sark, how's it going? Axel? I think we're just seeing the effects of there being a lot of sales right now. And no current DIL sync that is incentivizing people to go in. Increase by 300k in just 4 hours. I mean, it's the start of the weekend. People are wanting to prepare for the anniversary bundle. Joan, with anything like that, I would always say to look back at prior years. So we should see a Klingon recruitment event starting up sometime next month on PC. I don't know when it'll start up over on console, but I think a Klingon recruitment event in mid to late February is quite likely. Do I expect a Zen charge bonus around the anniversary? Last year there was one on February 15th, I believe. Chris, what singularity core do I run on my Dalkina? It depends on the variant. For survivability, I run the Disco Rep one for the 2-piece with the shield for that whole regen. For damage output, I will look at the Tholian one from the event we had last year, the Tholian Nucleating Warp or Singularity Core. Alternatively, like a Fleet Thoron infused one from the Spire does work also. But the DPS one I was using was the Tholian Nucleating one, and then the survivability one was the Disco Rep one. Yeah, no problem. Can I open another DOF pack yet? Nope. I haven't actually contributed any DOFs yet. That would help. No, Chai, it does not. New Liberated Board recruitment and Mirror Board rep, I wish. Unfortunately, we're unlikely to see any new reputations at this point. What's the Keldon Cruiser good for? I got it for my themed Cardassian with the event prize. The Keldon's a bit dated stat-wise at this point. It's more if you're wanting to do a themed Cardassian setup. But if you're looking to do like surgical strikes, the C-Store Cardassian ships are a bit more modern with regards to their stats. The Keldon, unfortunately, is one of those ships that has, fallen back a little bit over time, but it's still capable. I think with the Keldon, if you're going with it, you want to do a beam build. You want to use those spiral wave beams that it comes with. Yeah, Sark, I'm trying to make some EC. And I have a lot of commons to sort through here first, of course. You know what? I'm gonna go through and just max out the DOF roster slots on this character. And I'll be using it for a bit more doffing in the future, I guess. Okay, I basically don't have any room in my fleets here for more duty officers. So what I'm going to do now is go through and discard the commons and rares. If you're ever on a recruit character where you're looking to get up one of the duty officer commendations, the recruitment XP, or the recruitment commendation is the easiest to earn XP for, because you can get some just by discarding duty officers. So as I go through and delete or dismiss these duty officers here, you'll see that I get dilithium, but I also get recruitment XP. Is pen still good for ship beam weapons? Yes. The pen modifier falls behind a damage or crit demod when you have about 140 debuff in the run, but if you're just playing solo and you don't have a ton of debuff in there, then pen is still going to be quite capable. Hopefully they do a legendary Keldon this year, hopefully. Huzzah, Happy New Year to you as well. Right now I'm doing a spiral broadside build with X 4-4. Yeah, I think that's basically the best option you have for it. And Dailies, thank you again for the follow. Okay. Now the 30 Romulan DOF packs here. So with these Romulan DOF packs, I could potentially get a Suliban Cell Ship, which, if I get one of those, would be worth a bit over 100 mil. And I got one on the very last box there, so I should have just made my money back just between the Suliban Cell Ship and the 4 Fleet Ship modules that I got from the Fleet Support DOF packs. So I'm going to go through. I did also get one of these Romulan thingies here from the DOF packs. This will let you convert some of the uncommons up to potentially a rare or very rare. It takes just a couple seconds to go through. Did I get anything? It screwed me over. It turned 3 uncommons into 1 uncommon. Terrible. Yeah, I still, basically on all of my weapons, I run crit D damage for the epic mod, and then damage for the other mods. Doesn't your pot farming and gold selling get you enough PC? Terrible. But yeah, look at all the recruitment XP I'm getting over there at the left side. So yeah, you ever find yourself in a situation where you're working on a recruit that wants you to level up duty officer commendations? Recruitment XP, easiest one to do. Didn't I sell you one like a week or two back, Chai, for about 100 mil? Okay, did I get anything good on the rare side? Probably not, but let's see. It has to be DOFs that are, or no, they have to be on your actual officer roster. They can't be an overflow. I reckon I probably did not get anything really that valuable here. Let me check the very rare ones now. There's one beam overload, shield penned off. Those aren't as good as they used to be. One mine recharged off. RSP extension, those are usually worth a little bit. Heal over time for structural integrity field. They're rare, so they tend to sell for a bit due to that, but they're not that good. Bonus expertise consultant, yeah, not really anything that crazy, but I mean, I started with 181 mil. That was the number to beat, and let's see what the fleet ship modules are at. So basically, I'm going to put these up for 98, so that'll be the low on the market. And for the Suliban Cell Ship, what is that at right now? 159, so damn, just the Suliban Cell Ship alone almost has me breaking even. So, I mean, I was able to turn a profit, but it was, it was not the easiest. So 159. Did I put that up at 150? 150 plus 98. And let me get a couple of these DOFs posted. More equals better. I'm probably going to put a Suliban Cell Ship on casual, just in case they do actually give us what console has, where you can put any bridge on any interior. Yeah, so already good profit from just the big items. Now let's see what the DOFs are worth. So what is the beam overload shield penned off currently worth on the market? Looks like about 14 mil, so I'm going to put this up for 10 and just call it a day. I don't want to deal with these DOFs bouncing back, which has been an increasingly common trend in the past couple of months. So I am going to put things at a bit of a discount. The Mind Off is apparently only worth 5 mil now. Tort bills have really fallen off popularity-wise. These Mind Offs used to be worth a lot, and now they're worth next to nothing. Armory Officer. What's this guy at right now? Ground operational asset cooldown reduction. There's no way that that is actually worth that much. It's just that there's none posted here. If I expand this to Fed side, $3 mil. Yeah, it's sort of what I expected. So we'll just put that up for 4 mil. Security officer. Ambush DOT DOF. Let's see if that's up. Man, I missed that event and that burned me. Yeah. Maybe you can do this with the breach unlock. Yeah. It's because I've been shilling for the Gorn Hunter and plasma builds and isomags. Look, the issue with Tort builds is that they excel against targets that are alive a long time, and you quite often don't even see that in most elite content now. You know, if you are doing infected, yes, a Tort build is going to be meta, but if you're doing some of the other queues, like even honestly Corfez at this point, I feel like things, when you start to actually focus on them, they just die too fast. CF needs to be able to be put on a target every like 5 seconds, in my opinion, to make it usable in more environments. Okay. All of my duty officers that were here have just disappeared, so let me go to recent recruits. Very rare. Okay, there's none of the ambush stops on the KDF side, it looks like. So I'll be greedy and put that up for 20 mil. Damage control engineer for Ox to Sif. Heal over time. That's 15 mil right now, but this is one of the Binar ones, so it would be worth more because people, for whatever reason, like to pay more for the Binar DOFs because of the rarity. I'll just hang on to that one for now. The RSP DOF, that's 15 mil, so I'll put this up for like 14. The other DOFs aren't going to be worth that much, so I guess the Biochemist might be worth something, so let me check that one. Biochemist, 5, so basically 6 million right now. That's rough. Billy, how's it going? That's true, Orbcore. I think the ultimate build for random elites is probably going to be like a more EPG focused build or like a tank heavy build. Okay, so the point of all this part here was I turned that 180 mil into probably closer to like 300, maybe a bit more if all the stuff sells at the prices I've put it up at, but good profit there. Favorite? Terrible. Yeah, I saw on Twitter, on the topic of content creators, All Things Trek said they're going to stop doing content for Stowe. Sounds like they're going to shut down their entire YouTube channel. 2 forward Maelstrom Torps with 4 Axe Mines. Yeah, I think they were hoping to be able to. The impression that I got watching the videos sounds like they were looking to try and turn their channel into like an income source, and it's difficult. Like, even if you look at the largest show content creators, so McStud, Augmented, myself, Triz, 1701. If you took all of our incomes from our channel and put them together, that still wouldn't match like what most jobs would get you. Thomas Tuesday. All things Trek. Sark. Yeah, all things Trek is shutting down their YouTube channel. I unfortunately do not have the gold Decora Spectre. Unfortunately, I did not receive it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I went a bit heavy with the YouTube grind, especially in the early half of last year, and I definitely slowed down in the later part. But just seeing the numbers that I saw, like, you can make money from a Stowe YouTube channel, from being a CC for this game. You can make money, more than enough to cover any game expenses, but it's very difficult. Like, I think the largest CCs for this game, the most any of us will get per year from this game, like from the content we do for it, is low 5 figures. Like, I think if I had kept up with the initiative that I had in the first half of last year and kept through and kept pushing out content at a similar pace in the second half, I think I would have probably made like 15 grand last year from everything combined. But I slowed down a lot in that second half. Dedicated bot farmer like yourself. I know that the gold sellers, the one that I interviewed, was saying that they were making like two grand a month. Yeah, Warp Core. You have to pay taxes on it. It'd be nice not to, but that's not how the world works. Unfortunately. Don't do YouTube, just go full-time gold selling. Will we ever get a Stowe 2? Probably not, Huza. Do we know what's the giveaway for today? We're not going to know for another 3.5 hours. Eight time zones? Yes, it's... Well, right now it's... was it? It's 4:30 a.m. Pacific time? If there is a Stowe 2, probably won't be from Cryptic or whatever's left of it. Yeah. There's not going to be a Stowe 2. If there's ever another Star Trek MMO, it's going to be from an entirely different company and it's going to look entirely different. Your progression is not going to carry over. It'll be something entirely different. I am on an EU time zone but live in the USA. Look, I just haven't been sleeping well recently and I just crashed really early yesterday. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know what level of interest there is in starting a brand new MMO when Star Trek Online is still profitable. again, remember the issues that Cryptic has been going through isn't their fault. It's because Embracer, the company above them, made a financial mistake, and Cryptic is just being punished as a part of that. So 2 would be a slot machine on the Vegas Strip. Yeah. No, I haven't really been opening many lock boxes. I will probably open somewhere between 50 and 100 of the new lock boxes next week. If I get the ship, I get the ship. If I don't, I don't. Honestly, from what I've seen, the Deuter stat doesn't look that appealing to me. It doesn't look like the trade on it is going to be beneficial for my builds. It doesn't look like the console's going to be anything important for me. And the ship itself also, I just don't think is very appealing to me personally. Sadly, time for you to call it. Paul, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. How many days do you need for the bug finance ship? You'll need to participate for 20 days. Now, on that topic, I'm going to try to get my first day of progression today. And I'm going to do that right now. So, with the event, they've already stated that one of the ways that you can earn progress is doing the most recent story mission. So if you do that right now and you hold off turning it in until after the event starts on Tuesday, in theory, that should be your first day done. Dan, thank you for the casual membership. Much appreciated. Why did I see your question about what to do with Zen on an alt account? Wait for a promo pack sale. Just got paid. Dan, again, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay. I'm going to play the most recent story mission. And I'm going to not turn it in when I complete it, because I'm going to save it for Tuesday. Is 8 days, 8 done in 8, okay, let me pull this up here. Moment, where's that? Okay. So for the upcoming event, I guess the notepad I had to be a bit better. Hold on. The event needs 40 progress points, and you can earn 2 a day. If you do Taken by Surprise or Scorpion's Abyss, doing either of those will get you the 2 points you need for a day. Otherwise, you can do Guillotine, Wolf 359, or the Omega Particle Stabilization minigame, and each one of those you do would get you 1 point, but you could do the same one twice in a row if you want to get your 2 points that way. So it's going to be a bit more of a grind than the past events, given that you'll have to do 2 TFOs a day, it looks like, which I think is not great. But yeah. Warp Core. The Lithium Exchange went through, and I have 7,800 Zen on an alt account. Do you get the Legendary Battlecruiser bundle again? I mean, yeah, if you want to have a good ship for a good set of ships for that account, then yeah, that's a very viable option, Warp Core. No patrol for progress, indeed. That it is really unfortunate, Sphinx. Yeah, so film, it's gonna be a bit of a grind. My plan is to get the first day of progression done immediately and then buy it out. And then so Steven has already sent me 15 to help with this, and I'm gonna buy it out day 1 and do some extra videos on the ship to cover the expenditure. In terms of playtime, 2 TFOs is probably closer to 1 episode, yeah. Win, you're worried that this game will be put into retirement home until every drop of cash has been drained from the player base before it gets axed by whoever owns it. I think the game's going to be around for a while, but I think it's quite clear, especially if you look at like LinkedIn, that things are continuing to not go well within the dev team. I know I haven't discussed this in any news video in a little bit of time now, but I have been occasionally looking at LinkedIn, and it's more of the same where you see people marking their accounts as open to work. And most recently, something I noticed the other day was Thomas was now going in and directly tagging other Stowe dev members, other folks on the Stowe dev team on job listings. So like there were a couple companies looking for like an environmental artist, and he was tagging Nick right on the comment section of that job listing. How cold is it at the moment where I am living? You want that in freedom units or Celsius? Here's Celsius. So it's negative 23, but it feels like negative 32. And again, in freedom units, that is negative 9, but it feels like negative 25. Now's where I tell you I've got the window open. The computer is so warm that if I don't have the window open, it gets too warm in here. Because right now, I don't know how visible this will be, but almost dropped that. It's not very visible. It's 74 in here. 74 degrees Fahrenheit. Where's the beard? Oh, there's like 5 o'clock shadow there right now. Endeavor rank is just barely past 200. Max out the space side. You'll get there. It just takes a bit of time. Once Thomas goes, the game is done. Sad, really? Yeah. Warp core, a synonym. Terrible. Yes, warp core it is. Why am I stalking the Stowe devs on LinkedIn? So I can see if there's any changes to the game. Like there's a couple people where if you see them mark themselves as open to work, where it's it gets very concerning. Jonathan is one of them. Thomas would be another. And when I last looked, the executive producer for the game had not marked himself as open to work, but he has the icon on his account that he's paying for LinkedIn Premium now, which that's not the cheapest thing. So if you're paying for that, you're probably wanting to benefit from some of the features it offers. Nick wants me to grow the beard out, but I just can't do it. I did it a while back and it looked terrible. So I want, on another note, I want some second opinions on something. I noticed something in my computer yesterday, and these pictures really do suck. Damn. The block is rather dusty, but it's very dusty again. I live in Iowa. It's just very dusty around here. But I've noticed on the water block for my GPU that there's some like discoloration on some of the edges around the rubber gasket or whatever there, the O-ring. Noticed it on the side there, and then also at the bottom. Yes, I know it's dusty. Iowa's a dusty state. Is the DECA position for the Stowe Community Manager still up? Let's take a look. DECA. Yep. Still even list. Strong understanding of the Star Trek universe. On the inside. Warp core. On the inside. Let me see if I can find a better picture of it. Okay, so this is my computer, the main one at least, and the discoloration that I see is right on the bottom here where the mouse cursor is. So like right around here, and then over at the left side along that water channel. So you can see that a bit closer here now. It's something I've only noticed in the past couple of days. What I'm going to do is go in and change the fluid here. I just got some distilled water yesterday, and I'm going to have to drain the loop and then refill it. Yeah, only near the O-ring. I have not noticed anything anywhere else, so I know that there's like some like grease or oil with the O-rings, right? So the coolant that I'm using right now has Primo Chill liquid utopia in it, so it's like a biocide. So it's distilled water plus one of the little things of liquid utopia from Primo Chill. One of these. It comes in pints. Thank you for the raid there. Much appreciated. How'd your stream go? So, yeah, I got a gallon of distilled water, and I put that that bottle of the liquid utopia in it. Again, it comes in pints. Thank you for the raid there. Much appreciated. Looks like a 5-hour energy. Forbidden 5-hour energy. Can I make up my mind on how I want to pronounce Primo Chill? No. King Kane, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Well, good. What I'm going to do here on the stream next is go in and do that most recent story episode. Like I mentioned, the reason I'm doing this is I'm going to go in, play it, but I'm not going to complete it because I want to have it ready to turn in first day of the anniversary event.
Received word from our allies. A critical level reality vortex has opened in Federation.
Lord Greylock,
space
thank you for the
near
follow.
Starbase 1.
Much appreciated.
Admiral Kumarke of the Lucari and several others are on site working to close.
I should probably do this on a different character, but you know, I'm just going to replay it here. Normal difficulty because you know, honestly, ground content especially is quite difficult for me as a casual player. Lord Greylock, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated.
You will need to disable the cube in order to target the tractor. The cube is vulnerable now. Target the tractor beam and fire. Tractor emitter disabled. To restore their shields, concentrate fire on the cube once more. The cube is vulnerable once again.
Yeah, Warp Core, and then with the 25% sale goes to 600. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is that the blog says that this TFO, or this story episode, Taken by Surprise, is going to be one of the things that you can do for the anniversary event daily. So what I'm doing here is going through, doing this playthrough of it, and then when the anniversary event goes live, I'll actually do the final mission turn-in. Steel, how's it going?
Watch out! It's one of their drones. See what I mean? They're very hard to put down. Let's scan it. It might reveal something about their defense systems. Look. Oh. No! They just took commanders off! Captain, are you okay?
I think it would work like that. I mean, I can't say for sure, but that's what I'm hoping for. I would say, you know, you can do it on one character, see if it works day one, you know, and then if you wanted to, like, next weekend, then knock out the rest of the dailies for the rest of the event, you know, just do this mission on a bunch of different characters and then tank the turn-ins.
That, right. Come with me. So, these Mirrorborg are using vortices to launch attacks. That makes every vortex a potential beachhead for them.
I'm too casual for speedruns.
Some of my crew are trapped fighting drones. We need to help them. See if you can lower that security field. Ramirez! Malone! Hold on! We're gonna get you out of there! Hurry! Get that field down!
That's what you do for Xmas events. Came off nearly a 12-hour affiliate stream, and I'm going to catch up on the sleep. Again, thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good night.
System malfunction. Console inoperable.
They're gone. I knew them. Their families. We
Get
better
20
get
ready
them.
and then hand them in every 20 hours? Yeah.
While we can. Damn it. This was her first tour out of the academy.
Thanks, Captain. Things were looking rough for us.
Damo, thanks for stopping by. Yes, I meant I'm responding to YouTube and Twitch. So I've got 24 over here on Twitch and then 93 over on YouTube right now. I gotta go back to Kim and walk him over. I forgot.
Okay. Nice.
Captain, Lieutenant Wen and I are heading...
Commander! Commander! Internal comms are being jammed. I think we can boost the signal near here. This way. Kim to
Go the
McDonald.
wrong way.
Repeat your last message.
Wen and I are heading to engineering. We'll meet you there.
Understood. See you at engineering. Computer, unlock this door. Override code Kim 314 Alpha.
Story missions as the cat are the best. I just want to walk into the electricity.
Thanks for getting that. I'm picking up a life sign ahead. Come on.
7 a.m. Yeah, it's nice and early.
Computer, unlock this door. Override code Kim 2718 Epsilon. Ensign Kolick, are you okay? I'm fine, sir. Good. Come with us. Aye, sir. Ah! Captain! It's got my leg! Kolag! Damn it! I lost him. We should get moving.
I should do some like Admiralty or something while I wait for Kim to get over here.
Computer, unlock this door. Override code Kim 628 Omega. This is Kim. What just happened? Report!
McDonald here. The drone charged Gwen and I.
Lord Greylock again, thank you for the Prime sub.
Self-destruction.
We're coming, Commander. Stay safe. Computer, unlock this door. Override code Kim 1839 Delta. Looks like some Borg are behind that door. It's reinforced, but it's only a matter of time. Let's keep moving.
Captain, I need you to bring up security fields on deck 3.
We're on it, Commander. There should be an interface up ahead. Help me out.
Please, hurry.
Yeah.
Captain!
Best way to earn expertise? Yeah, that's probably the simplest way.
Donald! Damn. No answer. Another drone. Looks like a tough one. Take it down. The Borg's vinculum is accelerating its regeneration. Tear it out before it heals itself. That was close. Nice work.
Spiel, thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Rip my sleep schedule?
Isn't far from
What
here.
else is new, Rob?
Almost there.
The Nadarian, what really what really sucks about the Nadarian is that not only is it like really good for like just going in and AFKing events, but it also, when boosted up, is like actually a really good DPS platform. I was in a run with Kenobi just a couple hours ago where Kenobi got a 1.9 mil DPS run-in on Hive Space Elite using the Nadarian.
Admiral Kamarke, glad to see you're still with us.
Let's do what we can with these balls.
Captain, sorry I'm late.
Commander, are you okay?
I'll manage, sir.
We can't let them take the protomatter tech.
I'm on it, Captain.
My initial worry with the Nadarian is that it was going to lead to a very negative playstyle, and I think we've all seen that. But at the same time, it's ended up being able to... You can boost it up quite a bit and actually get it to do a lot of damage. Do you know how much people would complain if a bunch of Nadarians just went in and, like, just nuked Wolf 359? It'd be funny.
Wow, I flooded. We should be...
I'll run a diagnostic now.
I don't know if Kenobi's posted his full build,
Final entries.
but it was quite heavily APG focused.
That drone. For now, first thing. Looks like the Borg added a few spheres to their ranks while we were dealing with their friends.
The thing is, the Nadarian can move. The Nadarian actually has a way to move while in combat.
Let's take it out. Belay that, Captain. Admiral Clarke is on that. Understood. I shall inform our allies. Fire to disable all.
like just natively, like if you set yourself at full impulse, then my Nidarian at least does actually still
We'll deal with
move.
the first contact
It's at
protocols
like
later.
an
Right
impulse
now,
speed of
mark your
2, but it
friends
does
and give them the
move.
chance we need.
But the Cheval console is a teleport that you can use with the Nidarian. The micro jump console off of the Justiciar,
Tell if they're dead or alive.
that can also allow you to instantly jump to something
Let's start by
a bit far away. So I mean, there are ways to like instantly move to another part of the map.
Are you seeing? All right, let's go. I see a console over there. Let's check it out.
Oh, this is the console I remember now. Temporal rep set jump, yeah. I don't recall if that one works.
This is not.
But the micro jump console off the Justiciar in the C-Store, that works for moving the Nidarian, as does the Cheval console, which is like a teleport.
So far, so good. Let's cross before we're detected. Another platform to raise. Let's hope our luck holds out. Had to go.
I don't remember if that one keeps you in that mode.
I suppose it would have been too easy if that worked. Hold on. Let's run a scan on that node in the ceiling. I'm picking up a no. Reading these boards on my tricorder. Scan the alcoves and see what's different here. Those vinculum nodes are regenerating the board. We need to get out of here. Raise the platform. I'll cover you. We should deal with the reinforcements before we cross over.
Win, thanks for stopping by. What just... Oh, they got that detonate crap too. I forgot. The ground ones have the detonate stuff like in space.
Getting some interesting readings from that console over there. Let's take a closer look. Nice work. Right. Okay, that bridge should lead us to where Camarque and my crew are being held.
Nice. Thank you for vesting.
All clear. Let's cross over.
Make sure you're looking at stowwiki.net. The old fandom wiki is no longer being supported. So stowwiki.net should have some stuff about it. You're looking there and you don't see it? Yeah, Justiciar Command Star Cruiser. Yeah, the console from this is the Micro Warp Bubble Shockwave, and it's a little teleport. Oh, okay. Pressed back too many times. Gotcha. Yeah, the older fandom wiki has a lot of ads. I run an ad block all the time now, so I don't
Let's take a
see most of them when I go to the fandom website, but it definitely is not a great experience for people. Okay, how do I gotta lower this one, I remember now. I got the phaser rifle. This one I also need to is that stuff right there, okay. So lower. And for this last one, I need to raise it.
Power conduit aligned. Just one more to go.
I gotta raise it.
We need to align the power conduits. Good work.
Not there now.
I'm reading a large power source nearby. Looks like a security field. We need to lower that field. Scan that console. It may control it. The field...
Spencer got the EC to pick up the World Razor. I almost got everything else. Gorn Hunter was my last, or should I wait for console anniversary event? No, I'd say pick up the World Razor. I mean, we don't know what's going to be in the anniversary bundle as the premium ship. The theory from some is that it could be the World Razor. I don't think Cryptic would do that given how recent that ship is, but I mean, that is a possibility you should keep in mind. I guess the question is, do you want to wait 2 weeks to know for sure before you commit to something that may end up being an account-wide unlock, or... You know, if you're only wanting it for a single character anyways, I'd say just to get it. I know I'm throwing answers all over the place right now.
The field's down!
We won't know for another couple hours, Romulan. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind waiting... Again, it's not that far off.
I'm picking up a Lucari life sign nearby.
There is no point in resistance. Submit for assimilation.
Zentorok's vulnerable! Hit him hard! Open fire! Damn! It adapted! Take out drones to make Zentorok vulnerable again! Zentorok's vulnerable! Hit him hard! Open fire!
Get me out of here! Yes.
Don't gamble. Resist the Yeah, exactly 3 hours from now, we'll know what the next giveaway is.
Yeah. All ships, fire on the cube. Let's take it out.
Vane, you're back. Oh,
Close call. Our friend showed us the way home. That's one cube down. Let's deal with the last one.
Just resist the
Now
temptation.
that the invaders have been dealt with.
I just received you and me both. I'm sending.
Okay, so you see how I just left the map for that, and now there's this pop-up saying to go in and actually receive the reward. If I close out of this, I can go in and access that dialogue to claim the reward at any point. So I'm going to save this now until after the anniversary event has started. And in theory, this should be the first day of the event done immediately for me upon claiming this on Tuesday. Yeah, the T5 coupons, they're cool, but there's really limited use for them. The T5 ships are not that valuable nowadays. It's a matter of, is there a specific, skin or console you want that you don't already have with the T6 version? Yeah, they're not bad, but they're just not worth it, absolutely. Which is why you're doing the exact same thing right now. I would say just do it on one character, make sure it works first, and then if it does, go through, do it on a bunch of different characters once the anniversary event is started, and get everything knocked out in like a day or two. And then just as the event progresses, log into a character each day, claim the mission, and then repeat. "30 missions completed, waiting for an XP event." Yeah, I don't have every T5. There's a lot of the T5s that I actually don't have, but I just really don't see any value to be getting a lot of these. Like the Ranger, like I'm not going to get anything out of buying that. The Odyssey I already own, the legendary version of it, so no value there. The Vesta, again, I already have like the other Vestas, so Garumba, nothing really special about that. The Dyson ships, I literally just do not care about. The Board Askew, I have the legendary, don't need that. The issue really is that the T5s that I'm personally missing are ships that I already have, like the T6 or legendary versions of. Or it's the Dyson ships, in which case I just do not care about them. Yeah, T6 coupon would be nice, but I don't know if that's going to happen. On the T6 side, I have a lot more of these ships than I thought I had. And some of these, like I already own the different faction versions of them, so I don't need them from every faction. Like the Temporal Warship for Jemadar, I already have, I think, the Romulan version, so don't need the Jemadar version for that or the Recon Destroyer. There's a lot of the Romulan ships that I surprisingly don't have, but again, I happen to have other versions of them. Same for most of the Klingon ones. And for the Fed ones, most of these, I already have better versions of them. The Recon Destroyers are such a missed opportunity indeed. Dark Ghost, how's it going? Good morning to you as well. Yeah, it's... what time is it here? 7 a.m. I started the stream very early. That wingman function is great for leveling up tunes? Absolutely. That's what's going to make the Rex such an incredibly valuable ship. Yeah, the Rex is going to be very good for especially new players. Very early is an understatement. I know. Yeah, it does look quite good. It's going to be a good ship blast. I mean, it's not going to be as good as, say, the legendary Jem'Hadar attack ship, but for a free ship, it's pretty good. Chubbs, good morning to you as well. Saturday morning cartoons, terrible. I had my coffee about 8 or 9 hours ago. I woke up just like super late. I crashed so early in the day. Like all of the days of just little sleep were catching up on me. Yeah, the assimilator was very disappointing. Oh, this character can get more inventory slots. Good. Go. I'm surprised SOB had enough room for all these ships. Okay, I think this character already has a Zindi Briostress. Yep. And it's got the Gem Dread, I believe. Just need to grab a Recluse for it. Yeah, the Rex is close to the legendary bug. The legendary one, is obviously going to be better, but again, for a ship that you can get just by playing the game, and doing those activities for 20 days, the Rex is pretty good. It's better than a lot of the older T6 ships in the game. This character's fallen a bit behind. I haven't really been keeping up with it. Oh, here's some more Endeavor boxes. There's another 4 mil EC. I can pull them up side by side. Hold on. I fingered that. Here we go. Here they are side by side. So yeah, the Rex has a higher shield mod, lower hull mod, turn rate's lower. So overall mobility and defense stats are a smidge weaker than the legendary Jem'Hadar attack ship. The legendary attack ship also has full specs. It has 2 Lieutenant Commander Universal seats, whereas the Rex only has 1 Universal Lieutenant Commander. Same weapon setup. Both have 5 TAC consoles. The Rex does have 1 less engineering console in exchange for +1 psi. But yeah, they're not that far apart. Why is the assimilator disappointing? Sorry, I meant I just saw your comment there. Um, the assimilator, the big disappointment with it is the accessories. The accessories on the assimilator, the console, the pets, and even the starship trait were just really lackluster. The pets especially just really suck performance wise, and with them sucking and the console functionality heavily relying on those pets being able to do their thing, it's a bit disappointing because that entire gimmick with the accessories just doesn't really work. It just doesn't really function in the game with how gameplay tends to happen. Yeah, the Rex is definitely quite solid. The pets need to do a lot more damage than what they do right now, but also the pets need to be allowed to assimilate foes, even if those foes, even if they didn't get the landing kill shot on them. Like if you, the player, gets the landing kill shot on a target, the pets should be able to sweep in and assimilate the foe. Sure, you're sure that ship stat balancing is a headache for devs? Oh, for sure. And I think part of the issue there is I think when it comes to some of the like really high-end DPS meta stuff, there's always been a disconnect between the devs and that portion of the community. So that's part of the intention of me doing those videos, like the theory crafting ones. Like, what does what would the ultimate do platform look like? And I'm gonna do one for tanking, one for torps and a couple other play styles, just to get an idea out there of what like a DPS player like myself would consider like the top of the line ship for X playstyle. What stats would it have to be the new thing that would take us away from our existing ships? Like the Excelsior, a ship built for Surgical Strikes 3, but with a console for Beam Overload and Fall, yeah. Yep, Wenlock indeed. That's typically how it goes with a lot of event ships, is they're good, but if you have the ability to pick up a C-store ship, then you can get something better. Exactly. So, SOB here used to be my main DPS character up until about 2 years ago, and I've still done a little bit on it here or there, but it really has not kept up to date with some things. I don't think I even have like a full set of isomags on this character yet. I don't think I have. I know I don't have the plasma stuff on it. I don't know. I'm thinking I have a T6 ship box on casual that I got last week, and I've been strongly considering putting one of the newer lockbox ships on it just to help bring this character up to more modern standards. Yeah, yeah. Sort of like how the assimilating consoles work and the torpedo, it's a debuff to allow. Yeah, that'd be fine. Um, do I think that the Harmony ship will be a playable ship at some point? Oh, absolutely. I mean, they've already basically said it. They've already said that the Harmony was designed to be able to be flyable by players. So I don't suppose you have an up-to-date Fleet Gagarin build? No, but I mean, I could take a look real quick. I know that that's a ship I quite often see questions about. So that the Vengeance, and a handful of other ships I've been looking at, doing some like focused builds on. I don't like doing build videos that much, but I think going in, covering the ships that people want me to cover, um, and covering the ships that are really notable in the player base, I think would be a good idea for me. But doing build videos for every ship out there, I think is not a great investment of time. Okay, I'm trying to go to new ROM command, and I keep going over it. Yeah, the Vengeance has been solved for a long, long time. Indeed. No, those are unbound fleet ship modules. Those are going back in the bank. There's some bound ones, and I need to toss some of these upgrade tokens in my bank here. Oh. So the nice thing about the Gagarin, or the Fleet Shepherd here, is that it can run 8 isomex, and it can run a CSV setup. So for me, if I was setting it up for the things that I normally do, I would be putting, a bunch of plasma stuff on it, plus the Maelstrom, and 8 isomags. That's how I would go through and do it. You elitist prick, not everyone can do high-end builds, so make build videos for all the ships terrible. Where can you find isomags? By suffering through elite randoms. Yeah, Rob is a jerk, Moment, indeed. Exactly. There is warp core, and again, I've got a nice message here. Okay. If anyone sees Triz, tell him I want this on his stream. I need him to have this on his stream. I don't have my OBS open to see if I'm aiming this in the right spot. Okay, yeah. Buy isomags. Do it. Can I full screen me? I can. Oh, hold on, I gotta sign back in. Face unlock's not working. There we go. That's just for Triz. We need a Pioneer DPS build. Yes. Exactly. Okay. So how would I set up the Fleet Gagarin? If you're doing okay, let's assume, and let's not assume. Dr. Hegarty, I know I'm mispronouncing names. What difficulty level would you want this Fleet Gagarin to go to? Would you want it for normal and advanced, or would you want it tailored for elite level content? Gagarin solves most problems, yes. Elite thinking plasma, okay. So fleet colony deflector, competitive engines, then disco, warp core, and shield for the two-piece survivability. For the plasma stuff, I would then go with just honestly like whatever flavor of plasma you want works. If you really want to annoy people, you could also do like rainbow colored, just do like a rainbow assortment of plasma weapons. Some people get very upset at seeing rainbow setups and then proceed to get out DPS by them. So that may be something fun to mess around with. I'll do the 4 dual heavy cannons up front plus a maelstrom. Aft, I'll do. Let's see here. This is a Merrick Worker ship, so I'm going to do the Ultimate Lobby Omni. The reason I'm doing the Lobby Ultimate Omni here is because it has plus 1% crit chance on it, ship-wide, and it has a guaranteed proc on it whenever you get a critical on the target. So, quite nice. And then I'll do the plasmatic biomatter auto turret, and then I'll do another turret here. If you wanted, you could do the ultimate 3-piece, so just slap the torp aft, but I'm just going to do another turret here and not worry about the ultimate console. So again, dealer's choice on whatever plasma variant you want to use. Literally does not matter. Deuterium surplus, energy amplifier, temporal negotiator, Kobayashi Maru, and then I'll do the subspace field mod for the consoles here. I don't know why the window keeps going over to the left like that. It's annoying. Let's just grab 8 isomags. Someone's going to leave a comment that they're tired of seeing all of the isomag setups. Just waiting for it. For the science consoles here, I'll do Lure Team Command. Then I'll do, let's see, yes, Immolating Phaser Lance. Attack consoles, do Lorca. What the hell is this called again? Fekiri Torment Engine. Then if you want survivability, you could do DPRM. And then the Valdor console, so Shield Absorptive Frequency Generator. And there's the console setup. Isomag besteds, yeah, isomags are pretty much the new meta for range weapons. Yep. Spencer's the Bob Ross of trolling DPS, such an artist. Where do you get that Omni? The Omni's from the Lobby store, P cubed. I'm tired of seeing isomag setups. Yeah. I've seen some comments. Some people are annoyed at seeing it. It happens whenever something becomes the new meta, as you get people commenting that, like, within a couple weeks, they're tired of seeing these setups. For the bridge officer setup here, so Commander Merrick Worker, let me swap this over to Merrick Worker here. Mixed Armaments Synergy 3, Merge Powered Weapons 3, Narrow Sensor Bands 2, and EPTE 1. And we'll do Chemo 1, Beta 1, and do CSV 2 here. And on this one, we'll do Beam Overload and then Torp Spread 2. You could also do a Torp Spread 3 if you're willing to turn the Psi, or turn this Lieutenant Commander into attack, but I think leaving it as Lieutenant Commander Science is probably best. Do Gravwell 1, Photonic Officer 1. Honestly, if you're going into Elite, maybe a Hazard 1. And then a side team 1 would be fine to leave on. Or a Tractor Beam 1 if you wanted to have something for Uncon. But, yeah. Voyager, how's it going? This is probably what I'd go with. And then for the Bridge Officer setup, let's see here. I'm not doing Ox to Bat, so let me get this sorted out. Let's do the Whale Duty Officer setup here, so let's get 24 on. If I can find 24. Get the 27 on also. I know, very budget-friendly duty officer. And I guess for the other doff here, let's do a deflector. A 42 of 47 would be good here, to be honest, with the Miracle Worker setup. Okay, I don't actually have a bound 42 to this character, so I will bind one. 42 of 47. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh no. I just used the wrong duty officer on this That is unfortunate. Which one's the Miracle Worker variant? 39. Rip. So 39 of 47. When you hit attack abilities, can reduce the cooldown of Miracle Worker stuff. When you hit Miracle Worker abilities, can reduce the cooldown on attack stuff. Yeah. We saved the loadout here. Power levels, max into weapons, rest into engines. Okay. Just get the tray set up now. And I know I haven't gone to the trait or the the traits yet, but I'll get there in a moment. So tray 10 is my main spam bar, so I'm just getting stuff dumped on it quick. Something else I'm commonly asked is, why do I almost always run CSV? Because it's better. That's why. Jeez, improve. Because it's better, it's true. Cthulhu, you know it. You know that it's true. I should put my alpha on the tray. I hear alpha is really important. Just bear with me while I get this all set up. I'm going to leave the Maelstrom off auto fire and have it manually fired here. And I guess that's basically it. So let me now go in and just double check the traits here and also just get the loadout saved yet again. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. You think you're going to start using a spam bar this year? Cthulhu, I am very disappointed in you. So trait-wise, EWC, Withering Barrage, Complex for the plasma stuff, Calm Before the Storm, The Ruin of Our Enemies, Terran Goodbye, and then for the last trait here, Universal Designs, because I've got the Immolating Phaser Lance on. And honestly, that should be fine, so let me just save this. You prefer to click abilities and watch them misfire? Okay, time to level this up in a patrol. But yeah, that's pretty much how I would set up the fleet version of the Gagarin. Why did it put my Maelstrom on auto fire? I went in with my Maelstrom not on auto fire. I get in here and it's on auto fire.
You have entered an area. Looks like our fight got them to notice us. Let's go over and ask if their boss might come out of hiding. Keep concentrating fire on individual ships.
I don't have my combat log running. Unfortunate.
We will not go quietly. You will stand down and surrender to the Benton Guard. Sensors are picking up small habitations in some of the assets. Possibly consistent with mobile and temporary hideouts.
I'm flying terribly.
We do what we want, where we want. Picked up a tight beam transmission on a new frequency.
Oh, I didn't.
We're jamming that
I didn't
thing
even realize I
now,
overshot them.
but it was probably called for assistance. I'm taking you with me. That's got it. Excellent work. We'll send over a pacification party to take the suspect into custody. Thank you for your assistance. And
Did I
welcome
even
to the
get
sector.
sleep today? No.
We the case
What is
on-
sleep?
We have the suspect in.
Every time I say save my loadout, I feel it only ever saves half time. Yeah. Plasma does look really good these days. Yeah, it really is good. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a moment and just go grab a drink, run to the bathroom quick. So I will be right back. Look for how to troll Spencer. Terrible. Terrible Voyager. Everyone hit the thumb button. The thumbs up are appreciated. Okay, I'm going to start the combat log. I guess let's do an infected. See what this looks like in a run. Infected the Conduit Elite public queue. Let's get in there and see how the Fleet Gagarin does. I have not been able to upload combat in months. I keep getting there. Combat does not meet the requirements for infected. Yeah, that's unfortunately an issue with SCM, in which the filter is set up in a way that if the run does not have healing from the generators to the transformer, it will deny the upload. And Cryptic broke that a couple months ago and have not yet fixed it, so that is what's causing that issue. Kat, you're kind of new to the game and wondering, do they ever do do they ever give out T5U upgrade tokens? They did many years ago, but they haven't in a while. I'd say take a look at the exchange. Some of those T5U upgrade tokens are over on the exchange. I don't know what the pricing's like, though. Alan, how's it going? Alan, you messaged me, like, right after I fell asleep yesterday, and then you messaged again right before I woke up.
The situation is great. Scanning the dead-eye trench. Go. Signal negative. The dead-eye probe can repair the trench. Stop now.
This assimilator's got this tractor beam on me.
A probe is closing in on a trench. Destroy it.
My piloting here sucks. Oh, there's something loose. Rip. I mean, 840. I mean, it's a parse. Let's see here. Yeah, Cat, getting that EC cap purchase done, that's one of the biggest, one of the most important things for you to pick up from the store. That's 500 Zen, or if you want to go the dilithium route, if you converted 250,000 dilithium over to Zen, that would get you the Zen to get that unlock done. But that is essential to playing this game long term. That 15 mil cap will lock you out of almost everything on the market, basically. You just don't want to be stuck with that cap long term. The best attack for the Borg, ramming speed right off the bat, yeah. Yeah, an early morning gambling stream, yep. Okay. Let's take a look at the parse. I could have flown that a bit better, gotten a bit more out of it, but yeah, it went fine. You know, for a fleet ship, this is quite capable. The fleet version of the Gagarin, it'll get you through content perfectly fine. It'll blow through most of the elite stuff. It's not the ship that I would personally stick with long term, but I mean, if you're looking for a fleet ship and you like the design of it, it'll certainly work. Yeah, Eric, I already did the box opening. I'll see if anything's sold yet. Yeah, Voyager, you missed me taking like 180 mil and turning it into a bit more. Those things have all sold already. So I took 180 mil and I turned it into like 250 quite quickly. Have I tried out the new legendary Miranda yet? I did level it up. What plasma weapons am I using on the ship? The Viridium plasma. So I did try the legendary Miranda in a patrol, but as soon as I got the trait, I bailed out of the ship, and then I proceeded to bash my head up against a wall doing solo to hell with honors and encountering fun server experiences. So as soon as I got that legendary Miranda, I basically went in, was immediately trying some solo to hell with honor runs to see if I could get a sub 6-minute run in. And I had one that was pretty close, but I also had a few where it was like abilities just were not activating or I just died out of nowhere. So here, I don't really remember what happened. So I think I died heading over to the next area. Like this was... Or no, there was apparently another Alachi ship that spawned in, and I didn't notice it. Okay. But yeah, I immediately went in, was doing solo to health honors, because I have a problem. And I almost had it. Like, legitimately, I almost had... I think this is the run where it was almost 6 minutes. Yeah, so the only reason this wasn't is because one of the Alachi ships flew off to the edge over there. Had that last Alachi ship been actually closer, it would have been under 6 minutes, but because that ship went off to the side, it ended up being 6 minutes and 5 seconds. No, I bought DOF packs earlier in the stream. But yeah, as soon as I got that ship, I went in, was doing some solo to health honors. That's all these recordings here. Or these ones here. Was bashing my head up against the wall, dealing with server performance, like I said. Yeah, I got 4 fleet ship modules and a Suliban cell ship. What is the easiest way to get through into the enemy trait? Yeah, the new mods bundle is definitely the way. Am I planning on doing a solo ISC guide? I don't know. The solo videos have been very, very poor performers, to be honest. Like, let's open one of these up. So, um, let's look at the Rex visual reveal. That video made $22, okay? If I go and look at the Solo to Hell with Honor video, which is 33 minutes long, and believe me, was a lot of time, done or spent on it. That video's done $3. And it's holding true with these other Solo videos. Like, the Solo Gravity Kills, the first video for that did 282. The second did a little bit better. But the thing is with the solo runs, like they just, monetarily they don't perform well, which I mean was to be expected. But the view counts on them are so terrible compared to the other content on the channel. Like if you look at the view count here, like the news videos, the reason I do a lot of the news videos is because they're very popular. But the solo runs, they just have not been, for the most part, they have not been good performers. Eric, any thoughts on the initial info on the Deuter stat? I think it's a ship that I'm going to skip. I'm not too terribly impressed by it personally. The trade on it gives me the impression that it's probably not going to be much of a boost to my build. I don't know. Long, how's it going? Lonk, I thought you were already in here. I saw you were messaging me earlier. I thought you were already on here. I think I was responding to you on voice earlier when you were messaging me in game. Okay. The DOF packs are not in a great state right now. Deltas. Screw it. Let's do 10 deltas. 10 deltas, and let's do a couple more ROM Survivor DOF packs. See if I get lucky with another cell ship. See if I can get a bit more profit here. Erkstar goes well. I don't know. I know that's not the best response, Dark Ghost. I might do more solo vids at some point. It's just that I think I shouldn't be doing a ton of them in one go, because content that performs poorly like that brings the rest of the content down in the algorithm, usually. So rather than doing a string of videos that don't get as much attention, it's better to spread them out over time. Do I get a Scramble Fighters? Nope. Did I get any good crit DOFs from that? That is 150 million EC down the drain. I got 2 EWO crit DOFs that are going to sell for like 10 to 15 mil pop. I got screwed. It's up to the Romulan Survivor DOF packs to bring me profit. I mean, I personally like the solo stuff. That's something that's always been something that I've been very interested in. But I look at the numbers for it and I see that if I want to do that, I have to spread it out. I can't go back to back with it like I was trying there. It just did not do well. Unfortunately, I want it to do well, but it's just not what people are interested in. Come on, give me a cell ship. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I did talk about the solo ISC strategy a little bit in that turret one, right? Damn, that's rough. That is something I am looking into, Dark Ghost. That is going to happen. And in general, I don't want to say too much about future plans and commit to things with how terrible I've been at actually following up with things in the past year, but one of my plans is some like introductory DPS, like intro to DPS, intro to shipbuilding type stuff. No Suliban cell ship out of them DOF packs. That's unfortunate. So in other words, I just took that profit and just threw it away. That's sometimes how it is with DOF packs. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Don't put a date on that video or it will never happen. Indeed. Terrible. What's this look like if I speed up the razor thing? 20 a second? How fast does this actually go? The sight that right there is just beautiful. Watching it just rip right through the DOFs. Any guess what we get today? I don't know. Captain token. Yes, I did add more emotes. Yes, Storm, as you see right there, I added in more emotes. I've received some requests to add in more emotes for a while, and I put in more on the YouTube side. I'm gonna have to put them over on the Twitch side here, but on Twitch, I think I have to downsize them a bit further. But yeah, I added in the Dalkina, the Akira, and a couple other things. Cheops, how's it going? Yeah, this is the Spencer. Spencer has a messed up sleep schedule stream. So to be clear, what I've done, Jeff, I've got my left click or like the side mouse button on my mouse set so that when I hold it down, it's just spamming left click. And it's going fast. So I can hold down enter here and then hold down that button on the mouse and it just rips through these. Look at that. Beautiful. The new giveaway is going to land in about 2 hours. Made for stove feature right there, yeah. Well, unfortunate. The DOF packs initially played out well. The second batch did not, though. And again, that's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Can't be the only person who brought back that auto clicker app we learned. Yeah. There, you see, look at all the nice emotes there on the YouTube side. You got Master Keys, you got the Lobi Crystal. I think hold on, I've got them somewhere. Pictures. Yeah, so some of these are ones that I'd upscaled a while back using Topaz, and then I just lowered them again. Where's the Delkina one? Here we go. Here be the Delkina. The original picture is much higher quality, but you have to downsize things to 480 by 480 for the Twitch emotes. Terrible. No inquiry? Oh, no. Need to get a better picture of the inquiry now for that. Well, I've got pictures of the inquiry. Where is it? That picture wouldn't work. Why are these all like the same thing? Is again another picture like that? Damn it. Why do I have so many of them? I mean, at least that's a different angle. There needs to be a terrible emote. Michael, how's it going? You're looking to get some embassy buffs on an alt. If you were to get some free buff tokens this weekend, would the green quality buffs be a good way to save some money? I believe so. I believe you can get the normal like Romulan operative ones and then upgrade them with those tokens. Yeah, you can send pics. Terrible. Oh, I got this nice picture though. The that Romulan ship that I did for the Theorycraft video next to the Delkina. With the snakehead skin on the Delkina. Like that ship model's already in the game. Just give it to us as a flyable ship. Trouble with Tribbles, it's linked in the description down below. So right below the stream, open up the description and there's a link to both Discords in there. There's not really people in there doing TFOs often, but you know, you can go in and ask questions, but I think right now, like if you're hoping for people to be in voice chat to run with, there's not really a good option that I provide for that, but that is something that I'm looking into. For those of you on the DPS Discord, you may have seen some of the discussions I had about a month ago, where I'm looking at potentially redoing that Discord to make it just a general looking for group Discord. Axel, you say that now, and in just a couple days, they are going to feel like they're going to feel terrible. Okay. I want to see if there's any other characters I had stuff posted on. Now, I rarely get in voice chat nowadays to do like runs and all that. The only time I'll usually be like in voice chat for runs is like for DPS runs, but I don't really do randoms or just like public TFOs that often, to be honest. I think I've done like a single digit number of random TFOs. You keep clicking voice chat by mistake. Oh, you're fine, Storm players. Oh, I was going to upgrade this ship. That's why I was on this character. I remember now. Terrible, Rob. How come I have a stack of regular torps? I don't know. I'm about the wrong person. Damn it, I went to this one, manage ships. There we go. I'm not on ESD that much nowadays. In the wrong thing. I have a lot of ships that I apparently haven't went through and upgraded. Storm, glad to help. I think the number of times that I've actually, even in B team, like in the B team Discord, how many times have we actually done stow related runs in the past 3 months, Rob? Last night we did a couple of hives, and we did do an infected for Megla where he got like 1.3 million with his Tetrion Fire at Will build. And it was, I mean, last night was mostly HSEs. But before that, like, I think it's been easily a month or two since we did a run. Maybe a handful. Freedom units. Firebrand, you're at the very start of the stream, aren't you? Oh, here's more Endeavor boxes. I should check this character, see what it's got that's bounced back on the exchange. Why is this character not in... I don't recall having this character go out of the Ferengi and Andy.
Today must be your lucky day. Oh.
Yeah, Jay, very early. Good morning to you as well. You know, that may be at Warp Core. It reminds me too. I've got GIMP open here. What I should do. Yes, I've opened a lot of lockboxes. I should get the thumbnail together for the video later. I don't know what the giveaway is going to be for, but what I can do later is just go in and put a background behind this and should cover it. And whatever the item is, just go in and put it down here. The way I usually do this, I'll just go in, select from path, grow, and I'll find a background to put over it. So I'd usually go to like the Play Star Trek Online website. No freebie today, Monday? Wow, Monday. I can't English anymore. Oh, there should be a giveaway today. I don't actually have it posted on the website there. That's weird. S1337, how's it going? Yeah, Dan, like I said, I open a lot of lockboxes. I have a problem. Just grab this here. Like, this is what I did yesterday. Something like this. I'm just using GIMP for the video or the photo editing. So something like this, and then whenever the giveaway goes live, I can just go and change this text down here. Like bottle of cola. Yeah, it's still about 2 hours out, but I just wanted to get the thumbnail done while I was right here. Usually when I'm going through, let me give an example of like, because I do sometimes have questions like, what do I do for the thumbnails? So let me do an example here. Let's say I want to do a news video where I mention that, you know, hey, there's a bundle sale. What I'll do is I'll grab this picture that they have on the blog here. I'll just go in, grab that, and that'll be the background. I may resize it as needed. Something like that. And then what I'll do is I'll create a layer here that'll be for the text shadowing. And then in GIMP, I'll just go in here, do the Stowe News bit at the top. Helps to have caps locked on. So if I was doing a news video today, Stowe News 120, go in, have this centered, increase the spacing here, and increase the size up to like 100. And then path from text. select path from text, grow by 20. And there's that one. And then for the second group where I have the list of items, what I would go through and do then is another text area. Have this aligned to the left. Then I would do like bundle sale. Like I would do, you know, like this basically. Did I apply for the community manager job? Yeah, I did, but that was over a month ago and I haven't heard anything back and I don't expect to be perfectly honest with you. Change that to it. Then again, I might like bring this down a little bit. Path from text, select, path, then grow. And sometimes I'll do feather also, which just makes it blend in a bit more to the background. Which you can see with the feathering effect there versus no feathering up there. And sometimes if I want to be fancy, what I'll do is I'll drag it down to the left a little bit, or down to the right, I mean. And then to make it a bit more catchy, got to put in the yellow text because the yellow text gets people's attention. Right, 75% off bundle sale, and it will. And see if you could will it into existence. That'd be crazy. You need a cracked version of Photoshop. I know you'd never do anything to violate any terms of service anywhere, but still. Now, GIMP is perfectly fine. Like, it's not, you know, perfect, but it's more than adequate for what I need it for. Ed, what are these stream times? They are the Spencer crashed super early on Friday after getting like 3 or 4 hours of sleep every day of the week prior. And he woke up at 9 p.m. That's what this stream time is. And this Lipton mixed berry green tea is actually quite nice. GIMP is awesome, yeah. Yeah, this is what I would do basically if I was doing like a Stone News thumbnail. Something like that can be tossed together in just a couple minutes, and it usually conveys the point. Normally when you're doing a thumbnail, less is better when it comes to text, but for the news videos, the text here seems to be fine. I'm just joking. I was just doing an example like thumbnail. They didn't break anything. Not until Tuesday. GIMP gets the job done. Oh yeah, another 3 million PC there. I know what else I need to do on this stream. So, a while back I did a video going over the Kellid Wrangler accolade. You can only get the Kellid Wrangler accolade if you acquire all 16 variants of the Kellid pets. Guess what I've done? I was able to pick up all 16. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in And I'm going to go get this accolade on casual. This is one of the most expensive accolades in Star Trek Online. The cost to go in and get the full set of Kellids is easily over $1 billion EC. And if you're going the Lobi route, you may spend a couple thousand Lobi attempting to get this accolade. I'm going to do it right now on stream. Why? Because I have a problem, okay? Why would I get such an expensive accolade? Why would I spend the resources on it? I don't know. Oh, I grabbed two of the same. Hold on. I need to get the fourth one here. I grabbed one incorrect one. I think it's the bone one that I'm missing. Yeah, okay. There we go. Market manipulation. The fun thing is that when I did the video going over these things about a year ago, I wasn't the one that made a profit on them on the exchange. Megla went in and sold one for like $500 million. Like one of the very rares. So yeah, here we go. I'm getting the most expensive accolade in Star Trek Online. It will only cost you a couple thousand Lobi crystals. Or over $1 billion EC. Because right now on the exchange, let's see, how many Kellids are there? There's 3 of the very rare variants on the exchange right now: Bloodfruit, Grapefruit, and Starfruit. Kellid, yeah, it's a set of ground pets from the early days of the game, from when the Legacy of Romulus expansion happened. And if you go in and you get all 16 variants on a character, you get an accolade that will then let you go in and purchase 2 epic quality ones from the Lobi store. So I'm going to go in and let's pop open the accolades window here. And just watch this tick down. Khaled King? Yeah. Gotta catch them all. What good are they? They're not... They don't do anything. They're just ground non-combat pets that cost a couple $100 million EC per very rare. There we go. There's only a couple hundred people in the game that have ever actually went through and been crazy enough to get that. And I am now one of them. There we go. Change protected status to on all of these. These are high quality pets. Enjoy those sweet 50 accolade points. Yeah. I have no idea. I just have had these sitting in the bank for a long time. There was a tweet from Bordicus a long time ago where he said that there was only like 150 people in the game that ever went through and actually got this accolade. And like I said, I'm now one of them that's crazy enough to have went through and done it. So where is the... I don't know which one here is the it's Midnight and Nebula. Okay, here we go. This is what like, I guess essentially like $1.5 billion or 2 billion EC worth of non-combat pets can get you. Very, very crazy, right? That was well worth it. Well worth it, right? It's got to be the worst and most pointless accolade ever. That's why I did it. That's literally exactly why I did it. I legitimately do not care at all about non-combat pets in this game, to be perfectly honest with you. And I legitimately do not care about about what this thing looks like. It's just the fact of the rarity, you know? There we go. That's well worth it, right? Let's toss them in the bank so that they're not eating up 18 inventory slots. Yeah, because that's the next fun thing. These things, once you have... So you got the 16, and then... Where am I supposed to... I don't have enough room for these in the bank here. I guess, as for what I'm supposed to do with these, I don't know. I did it so I can say that I have it, and then I'll never actually go in and have them out following me around, because I think they look ridiculous. State-of-the-art pets. Till they lay eggs in your eye sockets? Oh no. Warp Core, yes, you're like 10 minutes behind. Is that why I'm up so early? No, Warp Core. I am up early because I woke up. Or I'm streaming so early because I woke up at 9 p.m. Basically, like 9 or 10 p.m. I woke up, got my Amazon order from the door, which finally arrived after like 3 weeks, and then just was disappointed with how my sleep schedule had evolved. How much did I spend on those Kellids? I'm gonna go to Tribble. No, the thing that I got from Amazon, I gotta clean the desk off. It's a complete disaster, but the thing I got from Amazon is this. I'd seen Derbauer do a video on it, and if you have Ada64, there's a lot of neat things you can do with this. But what's nice about it is that it's an external like stats display that doesn't require an HDMI plug-in. It just plugs in with USB. It plugs in through USB. So I don't happen to have the app open right now. Let me pop that open. Widgie Hash. But you have to have the app open on your side, but what it looks like is this. And it is like a full touchscreen, so I can go in and like hit a command or whatever to mute audio or whatever I want to integrate into it. There's more things being added to it, but if you have Ada64 and like the paid version of Ada64, you can go in and have it set up to show you a bunch of different stats. You can have your chats on it for like Twitch. I don't think YouTube is supported with it yet, but hopefully will eventually be. It's got lots of nice things that you can do with it for like hardware monitoring, and that's pretty much what I got it for. And the fact that it plugs in through USB. It's not like the other stats panels where they are just another display, basically. Now to delete them and never use the title? Wow. I like that mindset. Yeah, the Borg simulator just isn't worth it. I'm annoyed at myself for picking it up. Terrible, Cthulhu. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth the money, and I don't think they're gonna address the issues with the accessories on it. I've done this demonstration before, but I'm gonna do it again. We're gonna see how much Lobby it would cost for me to go in and get all of the Kellids. The accessories on the Borg Simulator Cthulhu. The console, it boils down to the pets just being not good. The sensor panel thing or command panel, it's called the Wigi Dash. It's from G Skill. WIGIDASH. It's basically been out of stock since it was released. Is the engineer class worth building? There's disagreements between myself and others about this topic. I personally have I value the engineer class very, very lowly. If you want to do ground content, engineers are really good. Mines are really powerful. They can do end game content perfectly fine. I just don't personally think that they're the best. I think that if you're looking to tank, I just don't think you should go with an engineer over science or attack. I think either a science or attack captain is going to be a more effective career for tanking when you actually get to that high end game level. Pretty much, Cheops. Pretty much. Spectre Spectrum, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Skylark, good morning to you as well. Glad to help. I have a full stack of Lobi here, which is 9,999 Lobi crystals. And I am going to open a ton of these Kellid Companion pet boxes, and we're going to see how many does it take for me to go in and get the full set of these Kellids. I'm obsessed with pets I don't care about? Exactly. Okay. So I'm going to grab 100 of these boxes, which cost you 3,000 Lobby crystals, and we're going to see if I am able to get all of them. Is 3,000 Lobby crystals, which is a lot of money, is that enough to go in and get the full set? Okay, so I did end up getting 4 very rare ones out of the first 100. But 3 of them were duplicate, or yeah, 3 of them were the exact same starfruit ones. Let's do another 100. And yes, I'm obsessed with these things. Look, I got some in the bank. I got to show them off. I got to show you guys how expensive they are to acquire, okay? Would I ever spend 6,000 Lobby on Kelids? What if I want to spend 10,000 Lobby on Kelids? I'm getting more enjoyment from useless pets versus the Borg Assimilator. To be honest, the thing that I'm enjoying the most right now is how fast the Razor mouse thing is clicking the left click and spamming it. So I would say tactical can do everything, yes. And I think that from a support point of view, that a science captain can offer more for a team than an engineer. Okay. While I'm over on Tribble, do you guys want me to test opening any of the other Lobby pet boxes? Like, is there any other ones you've ever wondered the drop rate on? There we go. There's all 4 of them, and it only took like 6,000 Lobby. Yes, I'm getting more enjoyment opening these boxes than I did from playing with the assimilator. Yes. That is true. That's a good question. So every lockbox, let me do the math here. Every lockbox on average gets you about 5.3 Lobby, and it took me 6,000 Lobby to go in and basically get the full set here. Let's divide that by 5.3 Lobby per lockbox. Budget friendly. But yeah, so it only took about 1,100 master keys worth of Lobby. Is there a way to convert unrefined lithium and fleet credits? Nope. Bosch, you can buy duty officer packs with the fleet credits. So if you head to your fleet starbase or your fleet colony, there's an NPC on both of them that will let you buy duty officer packs. And there's like a very rare duty officer pack as well. So that is an option for you. Well, you can sell the duty officers. You buy like the very rare duty officer packs, and then you open them and you sell the DOFs. So what's the other pets that people usually go crazy about? Dot 23. I know the random pit bull some people go for, right? How many until I get the number 1 pit bull? Like 30, okay. Have I got one of them slime things? No. I apparently got the rare one on like the second or third box. No slime, I'm missing out. How terrible does this thing look? I'm not gonna lie, I like the Kelid more. Yeah, I know. It's just I was lining it up and just holding down the one button with the mouse. The nice thing, Skylark, about GIMP is it's free. So I really like the amount of free software we have nowadays for content creation. You know, GIMP is great for video or for photo editing. If I want to do video editing, DaVinci Resolve is completely free. And the way that I do my videos, I'm basically doing each part bit by bit. So each topic will be like its own little recording. Show that. So if I look at, say, the news video I did yesterday, you know, each portion of the video is its own little recording, and then I just piece them together. So pop that open here. It's just pieced together, and wow, you can see DaVinci Resolve is using resources. Spiked up there briefly. Yeah, I will just go in then and I'll put in a cross dissolve here between each part of the recording, and then just slap together, render it out as 1080p. I do 1080p because of just how fast it is, especially for the news videos. They don't need to be in 4K. And if I do a 1080p render, like this video yesterday was just under 12 minutes, and with the 1080p render, it was done rendering in 2 minutes 20 seconds. Is Spencer muted? Is the audio not going through? Is Spencer muted? I hear myself. Hey, tonight, how's it going? Clear, okay. But yeah, the way I do videos is I'll go in, just do the recordings, you know, bit by bit, and then piece them together. That generally is better for me. And the 1080p renderings, again, they go through fast. Blanc, that is something I may consider at some point this year. I'd have to think of designs for it. Geist Wolf, good morning to you as well. You just picked up the Legendary Battlecruiser bundle based on my recommendation. Are there any build guides in the Discord for both ships by chance? I think I have, if I go to the Discord here, sub under Spencer's builds, I think I have a Legendary Avenger build posted. I don't I don't think I put one in for the border skew, but I mean, it's basically the same thing, just with disruptor. Terrible. Sab terrible t-shirt. Would I say the Delkina is better as a plasma build, or does weapon type not matter? I think the Delkina is set up to most, or to best utilize all of the plasma mechanics, especially given that experimental weapon is also so impactful. But the Delkina was used as like the top elite do platform for a long time before the plasma stuff was released. Salty, back when he was doing DPS stuff, Salty Dragon had been putting up some like Delkina builds way back. I gotta go to the start of this channel here, and yeah, I mean, here's a build from October of 2021 on the builds Discord, and Salty, you can see there is using phasers with it. 1701, how's it going, man? Or a mug with every way Sab has said Sagan. Sagan. Say again. Terrible. What are the odds of the Mirror Warship being in the 14th bundle? I think it's a reasonable guess. I think it would make sense, but so would the Excelsior 2. The Excelsior 2, I think, is still too recent and still too popular. The sagging command cruiser, I think that would be a good pick for them. I think that ship would still be popular. And I don't think, while I think that ship's good, I don't think it's a crazy seller in the promo packs. So I think they could do that one without hurting promo pack sales too much. The Miracle Worker Connie 3, I know some want that, but my concern with that, the reason I think it won't be the Connie 3, is because that ship is too recent. That ship was only put into the game through promo packs, 6 months ago? If they put that into a bundle this early on, that is going to impact the sales of promo packs, and it's going to make people a bit more hesitant to engage with future promotional ships. It's simply way too new. Too many people just spent a ton of money getting that for a single character. I think for most of the ships that they are considering for these bundles, they have to have been out for at least a year, ideally 2 years, and they need to, the ships need to be good enough to incentivize us to pick the bundles up, but not something so crazy that it would hurt their sales elsewhere. Yeah, Lonnie, that's true. The point of either of those ships would just be the Picard connection. Is the legendary Akira the ship with the crazy torpedoes? Yes. The legendary First Strike bundle will get you the original Maelstrom variants, correct. A terrible t-shirt idea. It's gonna happen. It's gotta happen now. Mirror Warship is the oldest on the list, yeah. The Mirror Warship is not bad. Like, it's still a very good ship, but, you know, it clearly has been power creeped in some ways, but it still is a very good platform. I don't, Stuka, I don't think Cryptic is going to... Cryptic doesn't really have that much of a history with engaging with CCs too much. I mean, they... Tumor Boy did put 1701's like top hat storage in as an Easter egg in the one spot, right? But I don't think they would give or do like bridge officers of CCs. Yeah, Dustin, indeed. Navy Man, for Ice Mags, how many should you keep on an account per damage type? I'm thinking 10 per damage type, but I also like to have fully outfitted builds to quick switch to. I would say like eh, keeping like a set of 8 in your bank, you know, if you're looking to have a set that you could quickly put on a new character, like 8 is the most you would need for any specific one. I don't know if I would like go in it if I was going in and storing a set of each in the account bank. I would do it in increments of 8. I don't think I would do 10. I would stick to 8 because that's the most you're going to need for any ship. Spencer Bridge, like that one. Yeah. How does the Miracani compare to the Donnie flight deck carrier? So let's pull it up. Let me pull it up on the wiki, which thankfully is back up. Okay. So we know what the Merrick Worker Connie looks like, where it's got a Commander Merrick Worker and a Lieutenant Command. The Mirror Warship here, it's got a Commander TAC, an Ensign TAC, and then it's got a Commander Engineer, a Lieutenant Commander Universal with Intel, and then an Ensign Universal. So this is a ship that has dual Commander seating, so Commander TAC and Commander Eng. But in exchange, it only gets a Lieutenant Commander spec seat, and it only has one spec seat. So, spec-wise, it's weaker than the Mirror, or sorry, it's weaker than the Merrick Worker Constitution, but it makes up for it by having a Commander TAC plus Commander Eng. Liftable view screen for when it gets too warm. Love the sagging command cruiser. Shame it's not better. Maybe a tanky build on it for random elites. Need to do a Picard Mark II bundle soon. Yeah, the Warship Mastery. But the other thing too here is Tearing Goodbye, which is like a meta DPS straight. Okay. So Tearing Goodbye here is up to 15% crit chance and 75 accuracy rating. This is why you want the Mirror Warship in this bundle, is so you get this straight on account-wide unlock. The ship itself is capable too, like I said. Nick, good night. But it's interesting. Okay. I haven't done any actual gambling yet, like with lockboxes, and we gotta correct that. Can't have a stream where there's been no lockboxes opened. It just doesn't feel good. Let's rip open 200 Infinity. This is so much easier. I wish I knew the mouse could do this half a year ago. There was 200 lockboxes. I did get a ship on Tribble. Am I looking forward to the new episode coming on? It's the 23rd, so next Tuesday. I'm sort of, the thing with me is I don't really focus too much on the story episodes. And for me, I'm curious to see how it'll play out, but I feel like I'm not going to be that engaged with this storyline until I'm able to play it all in one go. I'm using the Razer Death Adder V3 Pro, the wired version, which is like 50 or 60 on Amazon. I'm using the wired version because the wireless one that I have stopped working. Okay, let's do another 1,000 infinity lockboxes. So let me clear my inventory out. How many more ships am I going to be getting here? I'm on Tribble, correct. Nah, I don't really do much gambling on the live server nowadays, to be honest. It's just so expensive. And the drop rates suck. The experience of opening the Infinity Lock boxes honestly sucks, like I've talked about before. And Cryptic is like sort of tone deaf to the quality of life issues that the lockbox has, which sucks, especially given that it's such a big income source for them. I wish they would care about it more, but they just don't seem that interested. Until I play them all in one go on Elite. There's going to be Warp Core on that topic. There's been a few of you that have been wanting me to do, that I have like mentioned, wanting me to do the Terran Gambit arc again on Elite. And I said I would do it, but it'd not be free. So I'm gonna put up a funding goal in February where if it's hit, I'm gonna do a video series of me going through and playing the Terran Gambit arc on Elite difficulty. Okay, here we go. Isn't this beautiful how fast this is going? I like it giving me them 2 ships back to back there. Blast, thanks for stopping by. Three ships. I'm pretty much guaranteed to get 4. It's possible I might get 5. Yeah, the T5s. There's 4. Do I get a 5th? Come on, game. You can do it. Nope. Close. I'm close to the pity point. Another 100 boxes and I'd easily have a 5th ship. What is the tricorder kit drop rate? Let's sort this here. It was only 12 of them. It's just that there was that many kit frames. The kit frames need to be a choice box on their own. The DOF packs need to be a choice box. There's just a lot of this that needs to be choice packs. JJ, how's it going, man? We need a way to convert things. I got like tons of Phoenix Epics, low BT5. Yeah. I wish there was a way to convert like a stack of the T5 boxes into to a single T6. That would be amazing. Yeah, a long time, JJ. how things been going for you? Baltic, indeed, I know. I know. World Warships all day? Yeah, I did some gameplay at the start of the stream and it was absolute garbage. Anytime I try to do warships on stream, I play absolutely just awful. Okay, we have an hour to go until the giveaway moves over to the next one. Yeah, I mean, look, so I'm back on the main server, okay? Look at how many T5 boxes I have on casual. So these are stacks of 20. There's 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, almost 200 here. Imagine if I could convert those, like every 20 of those, over to a T6 ship box. Even every 50. Like, it would be huge. Yeah, JJ, Stow's got its rough points, but I'm still having fun with it, but the DPS run side of things is pretty much dead at this point. Turn them all into ships before they get removed. Terrible. I just wish promo ships were account-wide on pickup. I do wish. And Ed, to answer your question, do I think ISOMAG prices will drop significantly once the random elites drop, or will casuals quickly stop playing them due to being too hard? To be honest with you, I think that the people that like to grind elite content are going to be able to team up and much more effectively grind the ISOMAG components, which will help bring the prices down. I do not expect the more casual part of the player base to engage with the system long term. I think the randomness of it, the fact that you can only have a loadout for space or ground, at the same, at one time, you can't have a loadout for both going, you can't swap your specs once you're in a map. I think that's going to hurt the gameplay experience for those going in randomly like that. Coordinated teams may be able to exploit it to more effectively get into the easier elite queues and get the rewards that they want. Say you have a team of, say you have 5 people all on at the exact same time. You have one person join the queue publicly for infected, and then the other 4 who are teamed up hit the random elite button. You could then potentially, if you guys coordinate and make sure the pops happen at the exact same time, you could potentially go in and exploit it to make sure that you're able to get into the easier elite queues that are easier to farm. I think the people that are already capable of doing elite are going to like it, but I don't think the casual players are going to get involved that much. Do I think these new anniversary ships will require fleet versions? Nope. Cartsy, the anniversary bundle ships have not required a fleet version for, well, pretty much since their inception. They've already been fleet grade out of the box. That's one of the special perks of them. What if they separated the ships and consolidated the kits, traits, weapons, etc.? Would that eat too much into what Cryptic is trying to do? I think all they have to do is just put things in choice packs, Dustin, to be honest. Like, they can leave Infinity largely as is. They just need to put in choice packs. And ideally a way to convert. The other way that I would remaster Infinity at this point, just taking a step back, is make it like Phoenix. Make it so that it's, instead of giving you the ship box, it's giving you a token. So it's like an infinity token, epic quality, ultra rare, and so on. That could be another good way for them to do it. And then just make it so it's a store. I think that would be a much better experience for the end user. Do I think casuals were going to swap specs? No. Yeah, I think random elites, a small subset of the player base is going to like them. I can tell you right now, it's a system that I personally am not going to engage with much. I don't engage with the random systems that we already have. I'm not interested in going into random content. I want to know what I'm getting into. And especially with elite content, for me personally, I don't want to deal with the pug experience. So, I mean, with a team, it could be interesting, but I think if I was doing it with a team, I would do that method I just mentioned where we're gaming the system to get the easier queue. But what I will tell you, what I said before, I mentioned this DPS Prime. I'm probably going to be converting the DPS Discord over into a looking for group Discord. I mentioned this back in December and then just got busy with other things and it just fell to the side. But with the Elite Random system incoming, I think it would be a good idea for me to go through, get that done. I did this Discord logo a while back. Just a quick little icon I was testing, and I'll probably set the Discord up so that it's similar to the looking for group type Discord you would see for other games. And then if people want to get in, voice and coordinate, or if you're over on console and you want a place where you can coordinate with other console people, the DPS Discord, instead of being just focused purely on DPS stuff, would be just general looking for group. There'd still be a section for DPS Prime for the people wanting to like really coordinate on DPS runs and stuff like that. But the rest of the Discord would actually have a use because the DPS Discord has pretty much been dead since its inception. Single DPSers are in your area. Can I make a console tab? Yeah, Steel. That's going to be the plan. What's the DPS Discord link? Let me grab that here. I haven't done this yet, but it's the plan to go in and do this. So let me drop this in chat here. Precursor06, thank you for the follow there. Let me drop this in the YouTube chat. So I'll probably, like, I think there's interest in like a looking for group type Discord. And I think it would be beneficial, especially with random elites. And maybe, that'll give people a way to meet some new people to hang out with, because, I mean, I forget who mentioned it in chat earlier here, but, there's clearly a lot of people that want to be able to get in voice chat, do runs and stuff, and while that's not something personally I'm too, like, interested in myself at this point, I am in a position where I can set this Discord up to enable it for other people. Yeah, the DPS looking for group methods, yeah. But I'll tell you too, 10K is probably going to be retired. EPNiv, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think the ability to change specs in combat, or in the map, would be beneficial. Did I pick up the Legendary TOS Starfleet Captain Bundle? Tribbles, yeah, that was you before. Okay. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, and I immediately went in and I bashed my head up against a wall trying to get a solo to hell with honor, a solo flawless in under 6 minutes. Carlos, we're still an hour out. Specifically 52 minutes until it swaps over to the next giveaway. but I got that trait. You can see it right here. One thing that sucks about it is it does show up as a normal buff, meaning that if you're fighting enemies with sub nukes like the Vodwar, they would be able to wipe those like the stacks off that take, you know, up to 2 minutes, like, or I'm sorry, it's 10 stacks every 10 seconds, so it's minute 40 seconds to get the full stacks of it, and it can be sub nuked off, which means that it's immediately a no-go for like solo Corfez. Like it's just not a trait that I would use there, but yeah, it's good. This was almost a sub 6 minute to health honor, but there was just this damn Mon Bosch battleship that went over and just went on the side of the crater there. Trouble with Tribbles, thank you for the $2. Much appreciated. Does the shield penetrate from the Olympics still work? I believe that was fixed. I have no faith in their ability to deliver a valid loadout switching system on the basis of how ship loadouts work and keep working every other major patch. I agree. Cthulhu, I completely agree. Again, Trouble with Tribbles, thank you for the $2. But yeah, I think the trait from the legendary Miranda is interesting, but I also think at this point they're not going to go in and do any changes to it, but I think it should not be able to be sub-nuked off. Did I care for the Genius Tort? I didn't mess with it. All they are going to do is fragment the random player pool and end up with a lot of frustrations and inter-player hate. Yeah. I agree. The random system is bound to cause some frustration. No Cheops. Probably not. Let's see, is there anything over on the subreddit? There's things on the subreddit, but nothing that matters. Are you talking about the Genesis Seed? Tribbles? The Genesis Seed console is actually pretty good. Cal, what is my method for leveling ship mastery? I have a ton to level. I usually... There's a couple different patrols I do. If I'm wanting to level up a ship up to like 4 or 5, I'll do a single Argala or Wanted on elite difficulty. That alone will get a ship up to tier 5. If I'm wanting to get a ship up to, say, tier 6 mastery, I would go in and do an advanced difficulty 9th rule or rescue and search, and basically just cycle through those 3 patrols leveling ships up. Assuming it's going to probably take you a couple minutes to set each ship up anyways, should be fine time-wise. Yeah, the AI threads have slowed down. Yeah. I'm like, what is following me? And it's this damn Kelid pet. I have to have it out all the time now, just to flex with it, right? That's how it works. Trouble of 2 works too. Normally, I no need to fear soldiers here. Soldier, how's it going? Just started to play on PlayStation. You're a science captain in a science vessel. Nice. Thank you for the follow. So I went through yesterday. You guys saw me buy the carrier bundle on the news video a day or 2 back, and I also went through and I picked up the elite versions of the frigates for both the Gem Dread and the Zindi Aquatic on casual. I don't know when I'm going to mess around with either of these for like an actual build, but the reason I got the carrier bundle was more that these ships were just nostalgic to me. These are ships that I used a lot back in the day. And the Gem Dread, I like the visual options for it. Like, the Gem Dread just looks like such a beefy ship. And it's actually got quite a few customization options with the materials now because of the Gemidar faction. So this one, this one looks a bit rough. This looks like it's from the earlier days of the game. The veteran one looks neat. And the type 7 here, I think, also looks really neat for the Gemidar ships. But no wingmen, I know. I just really like the design of the ship. I think it looks cool. And the other design for it also looks really slick as well. So you can make it look like that big, beefy, Gemidar carrier there. And then it's got this sleeker design that you can use on it also. I just think both design options look pretty cool for it. The veteran material is from being a lifetime subscriber. I love that ship, especially since it killed a ship full of Wesley Crushers. Damn. Like the Soundwave color scheme. Yeah, the Briostress, was a ship that I very much enjoyed back in the day. The T5 version, the Narcine, is a ship that I flew quite a bit. Like, when this was introduced into the game, this was, for a little bit of time, a very popular platform. Like, it was very capable, but again, that wasn't everyone's thing. The visuals didn't appeal to everyone. And then the Briostress visual of it, I just think looks cool. Yeah, the Aquatic Type 4, I think, looks the best out of these skins here. Oh, but you can actually kit bash it a bit here. Just keep swapping back to the upgrade material every time you change it. Head. I'd leave that as the Briostress, and then the hull. Yeah, I think just leaving it as the Briostress is probably the best bet. A very large white star. And the pets on it do look cool too in combat. So let me beam up and show you guys that. This is recommendation for the top 3 tanks in the game. Styx is still up there. When I think of like really good tank platforms, the Styx, the Sagan, the Legendary Odyssey, like those are all really good. The Narcine is one of the 2 premium ships I got prior to Delta Rising, and I had done 2 tunes, yeah. Zephyr just started playing a month ago, and I'm now at level 65. I'm enjoying it a lot so far, but boy, oh boy, the game does not teach you anything, especially with all these max level systems. Yeah, on that topic, I would say, Zephyr, if you have not found it already, check out Stow Better. And also check out, like, the Builds Discord, which is something that I run. Here's the Stow Better link. If you haven't already seen their website, they have some really nice tools and also some nice guides. And I think I have the command set up here. there's the link for the builds Discord. That's a Discord that I run, and that does quite well. The Quavi, yes, thank you, Chops. Yeah, the Quavi. The nice thing about the Quavi is that it can do cold-hearted without Oxtabat. The Quavi, to me, though, is a better support tank platform. I think for like heavy tanking, the Quavi can tank very well, to be perfectly clear, but I think like if you're looking for like what's a really good like heavy tank, especially if you're going into random elites, I think the default answer I would go with is the sticks. Gambling and exotic pets. Oh my, what have I done? Need more command pilot ships? Do I think isomatics will drop in price soon? Absolutely. With the elite random system, you'll be able to pick the isomatic materials from each elite random you do. Yeah, the Rex Pilot Escort is a very good free ship. It's better than a lot of the older C-Store ships, so you'll definitely enjoy it. Terrible. Yeah, look, if I happen to get wind of anything, I'll make sure to get a video out, you know, regarding like the ultimate tank build on the Sagan, but I probably like if I don't hear anything in that regard, I probably won't be covering tanking too much in February. I mean, it's obviously something I want to revisit. Tanking is something that I've done quite a bit in the past, and while I don't tank as much nowadays, just due to the roles I've had in DPS runs in the past couple of years, I think getting some updated tank builds out there would be good. Be nice to dive into that again. Yeah, let me pull up the sortable filterable ship list and let's take a look at that. P6 ships. So if we're looking for ships that have commander command, or okay, so at least lieutenant commander command or commander command plus access to pilot. Yeah, I mean, if you want full commander command, it's the legendary walker or the Undine Quavi. Aside from that, there are a couple options that can do suppression barrage 1 at least. So the Terran Eagle, the Kelvin, Einstein, and D7, and then the Zindi Insectoid Olane. Oh, I loved the Plasmonic Leech. That is one of the things that funded a lot of my initial account growth back in the day. The value of Plasmonic Leech being so high meant that opening the Tal Shiar lockbox was extremely lucrative and even profitable for opening in large quantities or small quantities. Like just getting 1 or 2 Plasmonic Leeches would cover many, many keys. Yeah, the Narcine just that's why I wanted the carrier bundle Cthulhu. You know, getting the Recluse, the Jorogomo variant of the Recluse on account wide unlock, that's great if I want to use that ship as a support platform in the future. The especially with the flagship consoles being unlocked, the Jorogomo is a very good platform for, say, like a haste nanny build. So having that on account wide unlock, really nice. The Briostress, again, a ship that I really have enjoyed flying in the past. Having that on account wide unlock is nice. Same for the Gem Dread. Even though the Gem Dread is definitely a little bit weaker nowadays, it's a ship that is nostalgic to me. So having that available account wide, I like. Terrible. Just seeing what these Discord messages are. Voltic, if you're here, you got 15,000 whole pen off those drain consoles. The issue with like that I've had with that is you got that drain focus on the build, right? And I'm not too big a fan of that. But it's also like it's just straight up going above the cap. Like the whole pen from those drain consoles is only supposed to go up to a cap of 50 or whatever, right? And there's no cap currently. Did I say that the legendary Audi is a good tank? Yeah, it's a capable tank platform. So if I remove this filter, if I'm looking for like what are the best tanks in the game, ideally I think having the commander command, that's a given. The commander command is really quite good for tanking right now. An Intel secondary seat's fine. Pilot secondary seat, amazing. Temporal can work. The Miracle Worker, no. Miracle Worker secondary sucks. But if I'm looking at the different ships here, and I want one that also has the plus threat cruiser command here, there's quite a few options, and many of these ships do work quite well. But if I'm wanting one that has like a secondary lieutenant commander spec seat, then that does narrow things down a bit. The Justiciar doesn't have a good secondary spec seat, but that is still a good budget option. I don't know what... Oh, Soldier, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. But if I'm looking at wanting to have at least a Lieutenant Commander secondary spec seat, like, I think any of these would be fine. The Sagan again, the Quavi, the Styx. The Sirius can work, but that Miracle Worker secondary sucks. The Friendship... The issue with the Friendship is that the secondary spec seat is right on the tactical, and you don't have a way to run like another Lieutenant Commander tack, which can suck for some builds. But the Friendship does work if you're wanting a Styx that basically has a second hangar bay. But to keep in mind, the Styx has those unique pets on them. I want to run elites with Kale, only TFOs that bug and punish you. The ball anti-protons are still good, yes. Yeah. Just reading some of the comments, terrible. Okay, I will be back in just a moment. Then I'm gonna set the Briostress up, but I need to just go and see what that noise is that I heard. So be right back. Okay. Do I have a build on the sagging? No, not yet. Oh man, my hair is really messed up. I put my headset on too soon after getting out of the shower yesterday. Right before I went to bed, and just it's brutal. That was a mistake. Does my Celio lightning hit on the ball reflecting shots? I think if I recall, a lot of things were like hitting on the reflecting shots. I don't remember. Would it be a belt? So I can do either Isomags or the Spire consoles on the Briostris. Whatever will I do? You know how hard it is to fit a headset over this hat? Distant night. This was unexpected. I went to bed just as Spencer started streaming, and when I woke up, Spencer is still streaming. You didn't sleep very long, did you? Like, I've only been... Oh. I've been live for 4.5 hours. We need more builds added to the Spencer's builds channel. I know. You guys want to see another plasma build? I know it's even better. I can do I do a disruptor setup? Phaser? Oh, you guys want the phaser setup, right? I hear phasers are the most popular damage type in the game. Can you guys believe it? Tetron. Oh, I don't know if I have a Tetron set yet. At that moment, Spencer noticed. Megla build, Tetron, Polaron. I've done a Polaron build. I've done Polaron builds. Tetron's not that bad. Tetron's highly highly hated for many reasons, but it really isn't that far behind. What are Tetron Isomags at right now? $20? Sedonis, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Yeah, what did Megla do on his run last night? Yeah, Megla did a fire at will run last night with Tetrion, and I mean he did 1.27, basically 1.27 mil. Tetrion fire at will. But that was of course a heavily supported run, heavy debuff. So that was a dedicated tank and 3 nannies in there. But still, he did well over 1 million with a Tetrion fire at will build. Nah, it's realistically you can go in and out DPS the majority of people. You can take a Tetrion build and out DPS most of the people that are saying Tetrion is bad. Just typically how it goes with this game is people will say something is bad because they heard that it was bad, one time or something, and they've stuck with that mindset forever. And then you can go put a build together for it and then out deeps them with it. Megla is also a mutant. Yes. And speaking of that Tetrion set, how much did he have from that? Tholian Warp Crystals, 275k. Tholian Tholian nucleating set. Pretty good for Tetrion. In a coordinated environment, especially. Megla is also a mutant. He's an alien. He's a Zeta Reticulan. Well, with this being a coordinated run, he got a lot out of them because of how the enemies were grouped together. Okay, Zephyr, I see you asked something here. Let me pull it up so I can respond. A question, if I may. I really like the look of some ships that people call bad, and I really like the visual appearance of the Kinema Alliance ships, but in your video, you placed it as an ever buy bundle. Are these views coming from an endgame content viewpoint, or are the ships genuinely bad? So, Ray, how's it going? But the thing, Zephyr, is the issue with the Kinmer ships is that they were originally free event ships. And the issue with event ships is that stat-wise, they are designed out of the box to be weaker than the C-store offerings. So with that, it's just a really hard bundle to justify for $150 when for that price you could be going in and getting a Muds bundle that has some premium lockbox Lobby promo ships in it, which are traditionally going to be of much higher quality stats wise, or you could pick up entire C-store bundles for that price point that again are going to be better stats wise and from a meta point of view have much more value. If you really like the design of the Kittimer Alliance ships and you don't mind spending that money for them, it's your money. You know, if you really like them, you really like the design, go for it. But the issue that I have with them, the reason I put them in that never buy category, is simply due to them being those event ships, and with them being weaker than the C-store promo, you know, and whatever equivalents, I just can't justify spending that much for it. It should not be $150. Yes, Stu, if they updated the mechanics on them to include the specs stuff like they do with the newer event ships, it'd be a little bit different. But yeah, right now, it's just a really hard sell. But again, if that's what you really like, the design of the ships you like, if you want to spend 150 on it, that's up to you. I just think there's better ways to spend your money in this game. Data, need 3 to 4 37s. They should have been in the Phoenix Surprise Pack, absolutely. Oh, you're fine, Zephyr. That's the point of this, is to answer questions. Do I have any hope that they will ever bring the Eisenberg back on PC? I don't understand why they haven't already. Michael makes you appreciate Jonathan even more. He's trying to inject some fun and new ideas into event ships. Yeah. Chai, yeah, I just got messages from Data. Asking for a lot of them. I don't have any on casual, so now it's time to go through and check on a few different characters quick. Give me some of that EC, you know? I don't have Tetron weapons on casual right now, but like Tetron's not that far behind. Really, oh damn it. I accidentally hit the escape button. Unfortunate. But the thing is with any damage type, like the difference is with anything that's not phaser or disruptor, you're losing out on the Terran cannon. That's it. I think the Muds epic tokens need to be updated to make it so whatever ship you get from the epic tab is an account-wide unlock. It is absolutely ridiculous to me that the epic tokens are only getting you a ship for a single character. I'd have to look through all the numbered characters. Oh yeah, yeah, it is cheaper. You're not wrong there. It is cheaper legitimately to just go in and get the ships through a Muds bundle than it would be to get them through the Epic Feeding store. Even at the insane cost, it is cheaper to get the bundle than it would be to get 3 ships throughout the Epic tokens. I have not been on some of my characters in quite some time. This one I haven't been on in such a long time that it didn't even have the Admiralty card for the summer ship. It's a rough one right there. Yeah. Yeah, I still can't believe, Ray, that you're over there doing deeps runs with one of these on PC. So at least you have a better ability activation scheme on PC, but still, can't believe you're using a controller. Just heresy to me. For Stowe. Controller on PC, gasp, yeah. I thought I would have run into some more Borgdolfs already. Yeah, 18 minutes. $18 till I get the next, clickbait giveaway video out, right? Oh, by the way, Discords, there's still a T6 coupon being given away on the Casual Sab Discord in the giveaways channel. That's got 14 days left on it. And if you're on the Builds Discord, when does this one end? 12 hours. I will definitely not be awake when this giveaway ends, but there's some of the advanced engineering hangarcraft power transmission consoles with random modifiers, a set of 5. There's 3 winners. So Builds Discord giveaway channel, this is PC only because I only have a PC account. So if you want a chance to win any of those, again, just go to the Builds Discord, which is linked in the description down below, and hit this blue icon here at the bottom of the giveaway post, and you'll be set. That is the personal Discord. Type in exclamation mark builds on Twitch, and it'll pop up. Do that. Builds. Yeah, so there's giveaways on both Discords. Cthulhu, if you entered and you won, people would be saying that it was rigged. If anyone on the mod team wins, you know how it would go. Do I have enough kit modules? Elite versions of the battle zones with a rep attached. I wish. We will know what the giveaway is in 15 minutes. I mean, Cthulhu, if you want to enter, I don't care. I'm just saying someone would complain, but most of the time when people complain, I just, like, I'm sorry to hear about your concerns. I just, when people get really sensitive about that stuff, just ignore it. It's completely randomized by the bot, so I cannot influence who it draws as the winner. I can have it re-roll the winner, but that's very visible and it's been redrawn. So I let the bot pick. All these tunes, hooray, Spencer's back and he's gone. Yep. I'm trying to find some 37 to 47s because someone wants to buy some from me. I know I've got these Borgdorfs like scattered around the like 60 characters on the account. I don't have any of the like really good ones, but I have a few of them. Act, good morning to you as well. Have I tested the Tholian Jorgomo trait? Would like to know how it is and its interactions if possible. Hard to find info on it online. I have not tested it out yet. Make sure to check mail. Oh no. Do I want to know? Indeed, Dan. You'll take them for free? I logged into one of these characters earlier and found just randomly like I think it was like 30 or 40 mil. Why is that ship called the Ponce? Because it's random names. These characters just got random names. But for the Tholian Jorgomo trait, I don't know how it works yet. I just got it. I have not leveled it up yet. Yeah, I'm not having much luck here. Oh, good point, Rob. I would never do that. The only thing I have stored in the mail right now from myself is Romulan SROs. Yeah, all these characters are very excited for me to actually log into them again, and then, like Warpcore said, just out of them immediately. Stowe's random name generator really has some gems. That's an interesting one there, 1701. Did you? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of things popping up in chat. I don't know who said what anymore. I thought it was you, Warpcore. I'm sorry. I lose things. I legitimately lose things on characters. Like, look, here's 442s, a 47. What are these worth right now on the exchange? $100 mil a pop. That's just like 400 mil sitting right there. Kathy, thank you for the $10. Much appreciated. Thank you for all you do for us. I'm glad to help. That was Ed. I'm sorry. Look, I'm starting to get tired, okay? Do I have a laptop for gaming on the go? This thing's a bit dusty, but yeah. Yeah, I've got a laptop here. Not been used in a while. Yeah, this thing's got an older like Zen 2 8 core, and then a 16, I think it's like a 1660 Ti. The DigiWash has an issue with the screen failing. Keep that in mind. I will. I need more spreadsheets for character inventory. I really do. I can't find things. That's an issue. What other games do I play? World of Warships. O game on the browser side, but that's a bit different gameplay. Do I have any Starfleet uniforms? No. Should get like a Stowe shirt for streams. Did they forget to activate today's giveaway? Eric, it's still 8 minutes out. I know where the 42s are. Those I actually, I think I had noted down. Apparently, I have Borgdorf's on 19. "19 of many. Some Borgdorf's like 42. I apparently noted down like 7 months ago. Yeah, it's in the Discord. So if you go to the description right below the video, there's going to be links to the various Discords. Yeah, there's a Fed and KDF 42 there. 39. I'm going to go back to casual. I was clean shaven when I started this stream. Yeah. Been that long. Been that long. It's only been 5 hours. I mean, I've taken a handful of breaks, thankfully. I just don't think I have any 37s left. At least on this account. Red Cat, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Want to buy Delkina 1.3 billion. Delkina, it's underpriced. Got to get the market to move up on the Delkina. Oh, there's straight up none on the exchange right now? I've had many characters, but deleted them all, but want to play on that. I really only play on casual. They're for, most of the other characters are for storage. Some of them are for some of them have like builds on them for specific things. That's a lot of BSG. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. BSG? No, no, no. Hold on, let me go grab one. Oh wait, if I had the camera on this entire time as I've been going through the characters. How long have I had just me up on the screen? Galva, yes, I used to stream Rainbow Six Siege long, long time ago. I don't really play that anymore. How long have I been on that? Absolutely terrible. I can't believe I did that. But Cheops, you mentioned that there's a lot of BSG in the background. So let me show you. I got some stuff in from Master Replicas. Some budget stuff. Yeah, some budget things. This is the Husker variant, which you can't see because the webcam is not good enough. Nope, that's the Husker variant of the Mark II. I think it's good. I also happen to have the Apollo version. But as cool as those are, the one the battleship, well, Battlestar Galactica ship that I think has been the neatest design that I have is this one. Let me get it out here. I like the design of the Cylon modern base star. This is all metal. Like this is like pretty much all metal. 2 minutes for breaking news. Yep, yeah, I know. I get this stuff put away. Okay. Yeah, the Vipers are a lot of plastic. Did I ever play BSG Deadlock, the RTS? Yes, I have Deadlock. Okay, what is the new giveaway? About to find out. Here we go. It just changed over. 3 free Infinity promo R&D packs. This is what I want to see. 3 free Infinity promo R&D packs. It's gamble time. They're bound to you. You guys know what this means? The things are going off here for a moment. Howdy, folks. Spencer here, and today I want to go over the third day of the anniversary giveaways for those of us on PC. From now up through Sunday, January 21st at 8 a.m. Pacific time, you can go into the C-Store and claim 3 free Infinity promo R&D packs in the Promotions tab of the C-Store. So all you have to do here is go to the Promotions tab, hit Claim, and these packs are going to be bound to you. So make sure you're claiming them on the character you want them on, and hopefully you have some luck winning a ship. Unfortunately, I was not lucky. If you happen to win a ship, let me know down in the comment below. And as always, thank you to all channel members and viewers for the continued support. There's a terrible news video done. Okay. Let's get that converted down. Where did that go? I don't know how the audio was. Howdy, folks. Spencer here, and today I want to go over the third day of the anniversary giveaways for those of us on PC. Wenlock, thank you for the Prime sub. Next War BR, thank you for the follow. Yay, more stuff you can't sell on the exchange. From now up through Sunday, January 21st at 8 a.m. Pacific time, you can go into the C-Store and claim 3 free Infinity promo R&D packs in the Promotions tab of the C-Store. So all you have to do here is go to the Promotions tab, hit Claim, and these packs are going to be bound to you. So make sure you're claiming them on the character you want them on, and hopefully you have some luck winning a ship. Unfortunately, I was not lucky. If you happen to win a ship, let me know down in the comment below. And as always, thank you to all channel members and viewers for the continued support. There we go. Perfect. Yay. Nice and easy. Okay. Today I'll be going over the third day of the claim for 3 free Greg, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. For those of you that just subbed on Twitch and all that, I don't have that all added in for the members thing for this video today, but I'll get that added in for tomorrow's video. The third day of the 14th giveaways showing name your free monetization, of course. None of the above. Submit rating. Blah. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat here in a minute. I'm gonna just downsize this just a smidge. There we go. Yeah, you guys are seeing the video process here. Normally I would edit it, but it's fine. It's just a short little video. I mean, there was no other blog, right? That's fine. Export to you got a promo ship? Nice. Congrats. Anniversary giveaways E3 game blah public. Here we go. Let Spencer know in the comments down below. Hey, the comments help, okay? The comments are engagement. Howdy, folks. Spencer here, and today I want to go over. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, I fell behind on chat there. Free Lobby, if worst comes to worst. Yeah, I mean, that's 30 free Lobby. Oof. Again, Winlock, thank you for the Prime sub. Greg, thank you for gifting the membership to Voltic. Can Isomags be traded and transferred to another captain? Absolutely, and the materials should be able to be transferred between accounts as well. Is there a better time to open these, like during the promo R&D sale? No, go ahead and open them now. Or gambling items, I'll lose that. The giveaway today is 3 free Infinity promo packs. You could get 1 Kellid with that. Indeed, Warp Core. Yeah, yeah. 30 low beyond the way to that Magellan staff. Exactly. Yes, Soldier. These anniversary-related giveaways will be live over on console when you guys get the 14th anniversary event in March. So the giveaway that you're seeing happen on PC now will probably happen right around a week into March. You engage with the algorithm? Thank you. Need to make a short out of that announcement video. The shorts perform so poorly. The shorts are absolutely awful when it comes to their performance. I'm gonna go and show a number here from 2023 here. So I did a short that had 20k views, and the overall, like the 20k views that it got amounted to this. 0.8 cents per 1,000 views. To put that into a comparison, videos are almost 75 times that. Yeah. They're good for increasing and like stacking up your view count, but aside from that, come on, game, give me a like a promo ship here.
Starfleet has lost contact with the Federation's science station in the Kasei system because all communications
Another
from
3
Facility
Isomag
must
pieces.
be boosted
Okay.
by a satellite that compensates for Metreon isotopes prevalent in the system. It may be that the communications array is...
Oh, I don't have to go to the mail console anymore. I keep forgetting. Okay. Just get these over to the main. And they'll send the R&D packs over as well. Hopefully I didn't spend it all in one place. I am going to temporarily blank out my screen as I type in the next email here. Let's go to camera for a moment. Let's do... I just don't want to show emails. It's just simply that. I just don't want to show the emails for some of these accounts. I mean, you guys already know the at handles for a lot of these things, but... Okay, there's no isomags on this one, so... On to the next. Just got one of them spam mails from Spencer again. Oh no. I've only done that like 2 or 3 times, Warp Core. How many accounts do I actually have? If I were to answer that question, I would be incriminating myself. Exactly, Rob. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I would never violate the Star Trek Online terms of service. Thank you for saying it. Okay, how's this video doing? I don't violate the terms of service of this game, people. Oh, I don't know what to tell you. So that's 12 packs opened and nothing. Nothing. Say it with a straight face. I can't do poker, okay? I can't. Birdie, how's it going? Bring forth the isomag parts. Hope all is well. Yeah, it's going fine. Almost like it's a 1 in 200 chance or something. I can't believe it. Look at all these people getting promo ships. Lucky. Lucky. see. There's a few comments, people saying they got lucky. Show the new pet. Yes, yes. You didn't get a ship? Edward, the thing that I would say with any of the Muds bundles is, like, the thing that's going to happen is if you do that, at some point in the future, you're going to end up wanting something from the Amari, or you're going to have an interest in maybe messing around with it. And the only way then to go in and get that ship again on account-wide unlock is to buy the bundle again. Whereas you can get an epic token just opening some Phoenix packs. Like, how many Phoenix packs have you opened so far trying to get the Krenim ship? How many Ice Mag parts do I have so far? 20. Okay, so I just basically got 20 out of that. Okay, I'll take it. Let's give me some consoles here. Yeah, 30 free Lobby. Yeah, 1300. That's rough. I don't know what the pity point is for Phoenix, but the thing to keep in mind is that in theory, the average drop rate is like 1 out of, was it like 900? I think is the average drop rate. I mean, it's up to you. Like, if you really have no interest in the Amari, then that's up to you to determine. But I personally, I would get the ships. I would pick the 3 ships on account wide unlock, and then I would just continue ripping open some Phoenix packs, because I can't imagine you're that far away from another epic. Yeah, Warp Core, they're it doesn't make sense, does it? They are really bad at that. They've given people the like the what am I trying to say? They've given people a taste of what the gambling is like. They should have a way for us to go on and continue the gambling. Exactly. I can't English today or any day. Disruptor, Resistance, Chronoton. That's unfortunate. Okay, starter. Sample. I can't English. Warp Core. Sometimes my mind is just slow. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the game is like throwing epic tokens at me recently. Terrible, yes. I don't do any drugs or alcohol. I'm boring. Well, I mean, there is a bottle here, but I bought this like small bottle of Black Label like, I don't know, like a year ago, and it's still like halfway here. Yeah, I mean, personally, I would just go in and get the 3 ships on account wide unlock. Did I end up grabbing the Carried Away pack earlier? Yes. So I picked up the Gem Dread, the Briostress, and the Jorgomo. Where do you go to make an isomag? So go to the Special Projects tab in the R&D store or R&D window, And then you'll see special component, and this turns your 5 isomag fragments into the component to craft the isomags. And then once you have that, go to engineering, go to advanced engineering consoles here at the top, and select isomags, confirm, and then you should be able to start it. PFP, yeah. PFP is crazy. It's legitimately crazy good. The crafting keybind is the only part of that works anymore, Jeff. Cryptic nerf the rest because they hate quality of life. I don't know what else to say for that one. I can't think of any other reason that they would go through and nerf it. Terrible coffee mug. Plonk, thanks for stopping by. Don't forget to craft a Mark II. Yes, yeah, only craft them at Mark II, exactly. Thank you. Crafting. Yeah, so it's this video from a long, long time ago. And the next version of it is here. Okay, so the only one that works anymore is this one. Let me put it in the chat here. They nerfed the duty officer and crafting keybinds. I had to look. I've literally got OBS open right in front of me, and you made me look again there, Steel. Terrible. Alan, it is 3 of the Infinity R&D promo packs. I'm going to put this command in chat. That is the keybind that you would put in to bind numpad 4 to bring up the last item you crafted. I'll put it in the Twitch chat too. So you would take that command, just type that in game, remove the space from the front of the line. I had to do that, otherwise it wasn't going to go through in chat. So /bind numpad 4, and then in the quotes there, gen send a message, off recipe, start action clicked. So if you do that, you can change the key to whatever. Like the numpad 4 can be X, whatever you want. Whatever. So that'll bring up then the exact last thing you crafted. So for me, when I'm crafting batteries, I use that command quite often. The Calm Before the Storm Starship trait, is it worth acquiring? Yes, Red Cat. And the ship itself is also pretty good. So say I want to craft some deuterium surplus here. I start up the first one, I hit numpad 4 with that keybind, and then I can just keep going through and doing it. Unfortunately, it seems that I'm really poor and don't have duranium. Not expect that. I did not expect to ever run out of crafting materials, but apparently I just did. That's an easy fix. Okay. Yeah, if you have the materials. Which bundle has the promo Connie, Delis, and D7? That is... No, you're thinking of the cruiserweight one that has the, like the Temporal Light Cruiser. The Temporal Light Cruiser, the Temporal Delis, and the Temporal D7. That's the, I think, the cruiserweight one. Greg, I'm hand the... Oh... Greg, I'm already there. Well, not quite, but she's looking at the pile of snow right outside. But it's too cold. Like right now the temp in... I apparently have this set to... Okay, it's -3, but it feels like -12 right now. And then in Celsius, that's negative 19 degrees Celsius, but it feels like negative 24 with the current wind chill. It's too cold. Instead, what I did the other day is grabbed a big bucket, scooped up some snow from outside, right off the porch, brought it in, let her play with it. Are either of the advanced science consoles worth crafting? The drain related ones that give you the whole pen or whatever, there's some demand for those, I believe, but the exotic ones, not particularly the most valuable. Simeon, thanks for stopping by. Have fun freezing out there. Saskatchewan, Canada, terrible. Even colder up there. I think Triz, I don't remember what temps Triz said he was experiencing. Steven, thanks for stopping by. Have fun. It's time for me to do some re-rolling. Shield heal. And of course, with these isomag consoles, remember that they can be salvaged, so protect them as soon as you get them. Shield heal needs to be re-rolled. Perception? No. EPS? I don't remember the name of the mission. Hold on. You have to complete the defense contract mission, which is available by visiting the Alhina system in the Boreth sector. So it's down near Drazana. Yeah, Billy, I think 50% muds is as good as we're going to see. Welcome to Vegas, indeed. Yeah, that's Star Trek Online in 2023. It's a Las Vegas experience at home. Oh yeah, you have to do skirmish from Spectres first. Thank you, Sphinx, for mentioning that. Yeah. You do that, and then you can do the defense contract mission. I should have just left it with beams. This is gonna drain all my salvage. Alan, thank you, man. Oh, hell yeah, phaser. That's what I'm talking about right there. Phaser mod. A plasma mod on the first go. This last one's gonna take a while, I feel it. Eric, thanks for stopping by. Polaron? I'll leave it. Okay, that was not terrible. What's the phaser one's worth right now? So if you're wondering if the isomags were going to come down in price, I sort of think the massive influx of supply we're seeing right now probably means that the answer is yes. I'm going to sell this phaser one. If anyone wants it, you get it at a bargain price of 35 mil. And these other ones I'm just going to sell right away. Polaron Isomag. I'll put this up for 35 as well. The plasma ones are that cheap? terrible. Need more people to set up plasma Delkinas, please. What's this? Disruptor. Just. You want the phaser one, Alan? Okay. Here you go. There you go. It's dropping, indeed it is. Look at the Gorn Hunter. Hey, that is something I am manipulating on the market, didn't you know? Even though I don't think I've actually sold a single Gorn Hunter. I don't have any T6 boxes to really sell anymore. I don't open the lock boxes as much. 1.47? Damn. I like it. Can we get it to 1.5? That's good pricing though. I like it. That's a good seller's price right there. Yeah, I don't get the comment 1701 about the about us manipulating the market. Like that's just going to happen. Like us just talking about anything means that, someone's going to go out and engage with it and that's going to influence the market. But I've seen a few times with the plasma stuff or the isomags where people were thinking I was just manipulating the market, trying to profit a ton off of it. And the isomags, I of course farmed the materials and flipped them like many other people. But with the plasma stuff, the only thing there that I've flipped is some of the isomags. I'm not going out and buying and selling Gorn Hunters. Yeah. Romulan, it's 3 free Infinity promo packs in the promotions tab of the C-Store. Trouble with Tribbles, I'm glad to help. R&D pack, yeah. It's 3 free Infinity, yep, R&D packs, yep. You have a chance at winning a ship. Let's see how's the video doing. I don't know what the impact is of uploading and releasing a video at the same time as me doing a stream, so that's sort of interesting to see. It is a very small economy, absolutely. Oh, the video's doing well. 27 minutes in, 147 views, so about a 6x multiplier. Daily clicker and back full time. By the way, new jug going down. The Borg jug is definitely going down. Jeez, 430 now. Yeah, whenever you change something like that, it's not uncommon you have to change instances. Prepare for elite random TFOs, the plasma meta. I mean, that plasma build is like super effective. Okay, I was gonna level up the Zindi Briostris about half an hour ago and then got sidetracked. How long am I planning to keep streaming? I don't know, Workcore. I really don't know. I mean, I could see if there's a blog in 30 minutes, but I have been streaming for quite a long time at this point. $12-hour stream. I might do that at some point. I don't think I can do a 24-hour stream. The anniversary bundle ships were the first teasers for them were on February 5th, I think, last year. Well, the thing is, Stu, they didn't post a lockbox blog yesterday, so I figure it's either going to be today or tomorrow. Because I doubt they're going to post the lockbox blog and the lockbox ship stats blog on the exact same day. I hate the Discovery Shield effect. Okay. The pets from this thing also look pretty cool. Osiris, how's it going? Ugly? What? Osiris, how can you say that about the Briostress? Oh, you're talking about the Disco Shield. Okay, I was worried. I was worried. I think there's a bit of a delay on the Twitch side. I was worried. Yeah, the Disco Shield. I was worried. I was very, very concerned with that initial comment. The pets from this look cool, though. No 12-hour stream. You have to train your body to be strong. I don't think Voyager's here. Voyager's not in game right now. I need to clear some things out of my inventory. I'll send all these to Voyager. These damned temporal newspapers that are just flooding my inventory. I here you go, Voyager. Get this crap out of my inventory. I could just delete them, but I could just send them to Voyager. For the Romulan side, you could do the Valdor, but that can't. I mean, you can do isomags on it, just not as effectively. You could do the pilot escorts. It really depends. Do you want to have the experimental weapon? To battle Rom. Include the enhanced battle cloak. if you want to do like a copy of the Delkina, you want to have that experimental weapon slot. You want it to be a fleet level ship. You ideally want to have like a 5 forward weapons, ideally 2 aft. So I guess if you're on the Romulan side, you're looking at the Delkina, obviously. There's the main pick. Then there's the Talis Temporal Warbird, the Legendary Talis, the Legendary Valdor, and then the Pilot Warbirds. Yeah, that's coming Tuesday, Osiris. You got your issue to 3 isomags, can't do anymore. Alan, thank you. What did I put on here? Phaser? Okay, we're doing a phaser setup. And I know a lot of you really like beam overload. So this is going to be a beam overload build just for you. Simulated module. Bioneural, or actually, it's a phaser setup. So let's get the Excelsior 2 console on here. I know some of you really like hearing beam overload setups, so that's what you're getting. Phaser, beam array, or it'll be a dual beam bank setup. So let's do trilith. I'm not. No, I'll leave the trilithium one on, but it'll be on its own. Then sensor linked. And where's the assimilated module? Or not assimilated, connect cutting beam. Geez, I'm starting to get tired. Okay. It's starting to happen, unfortunately. We'll do pure beam overload. Today's giveaway is 3 free Infinity promo R&D packs. No torpedo at all. No maelstrom. Just going in full dual beam banks. Yeah, you can potentially get a promo ship from them. It's not guaranteed, but it is possible. Oh, Jesse, doing good. And I guess this one is the chemo, and then this has a distributed targeting 1. Yeah, just PC only. Wes, thank you for the $5. Hello from the Star Army Fleet. Yeah. Thank you again for the 5. I'm glad to do the streams. It's fun to hang around and interact a bit more than just through like Discord and the comment section. Let's do Photonic Officer 1 and Direct Beam 1. OSS 3. And I guess an Ionic here. Assuming we get 4 of most one-on ships from Wolf 359, what class of roles do you think they'll be? I mean, that sounds about right. Well, here, I'm just gonna get this bridge officer setup all sorted out here. As you can tell, I am starting to get to that point in which it's approaching the end of the stream. Not quite yet. I still have the ship to level up and see how it goes, but definitely starting to feel a bit tired, unfortunately. Yeah, the Cheyenne would be a good fit. Already there. So I'm just getting this all set up. You guys know how it is setting up your trays. So the only thing I'm missing is anti-time and the biomolecular shield. Go. Get this man Janeway special. Does the ship actually do better with the isomags? Yeah, the isomags do work better. Isomags, I have a video breaking down like the point at which isomags went out over like the locators and exploiters. Okay, I'm gonna pull the parser back up. Argala Elite difficulty. Here we go. Frosty DS9 Captain's Class. Nice. Yeah, well, Thomas already said that the New Orleans, like, we're not going to get New Orleans. That's just not planned at all. I didn't fix my traits. I don't have beam overload extender on. I completely forgot.
You have entered an area controlled by the Bentham Guard. Our scans indicate your ship is armed and operational. And you have demonstrated your ability to assist in an ongoing operation. You will either join our squadron as a deputized Protectorate officer, or clear the area immediately.
Can we get a third option to just, like, shoot this guy? Shoot their ship? That was really violent sounding. Remember, if you're on a beam overload type setup, to use the Symbiotic Ice personal space trait. And I guess I don't need kinetic precision on a build that has no Edo. Do I have any pets with the lance? No, I don't really have any pet boosting stuff on this setup right this moment.
You are now. Looks like our fight got them to notice us.
Kale said on stream that there was going to be a single nacelled ship.
Keep concentrating fire on individual ships. Separate them. Whittle down their numbers.
We will not go quietly.
You will stand down and surrender to the Bentham Guard.
Yeah, I don't have a link to it, but apparently he said it on one of the 10 forwards.
Sensors are picking up
I also forgot to put evasive on. slipping.
Temporary hideout.
We do what we want, where we want.
Picked up a tight beam transmission on a new frequency. We're jamming that spectrum on their comms now, but it was probably a call for assistance.
I'm taking you with me.
That's Scotland. Excellent work. We'll send
There we
over
go.
a pacification party to take the suspect into custody. Thank you for your assistance, and welcome to this sector. We recommend that you get underway and head for secure space. There's been a lot of turbulent activity recently.
Personally, I'm hoping for a science Miranda. I know. Some of you are thinking, Spencer, there's too many Mirandas, but I think we could always use more. Okay. You can't have enough Mirandas. They've won the Dominion War. Terrible. Just reading the chats. I want to see again how this video's doing. Oh, damn, someone's got a good point. I got another account to tap into for another chance at some promo packs. When I initially set up or tried to sign into Stow on my Epic account, it like had created a brand new account for me. So I gotta find library, star. Where's Stow at on here? I got another account I can get screwed on. Amber Wolf, you are PvP? Oh boy. A good Excelsior would be nice for a change. Casual Sab 11019. Hell yeah, this account's gonna get very lucky. I could sense it. You guys can't see it because I don't have display cap on. There we go. This character's gonna get lucky.
You are the second officer.
It didn't get any isomag parts. That's good. Means I don't have to play the tutorial to mail the stuff to myself. The Excelsior 2 is good, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay. Let's do another Infected the Conduit Elite. I'm going to do absolutely terrible with this setup. I don't have a Maelstrom on. You're getting some peak casual beam overload gameplay. Public queue, Infected Space Elite. Let's do it. Aw, Cheops, just leave it signed in near the exchange. Budget DOS for beam overload build. What you doing for your cooldown reduction? Set up with like a old Oxtabat setup where you've got 3 Oxtabat tech offs on. Clone 87, they do not have the 10th bundle back in the store. I see a California. A Hesperian. Oh yeah. Got a wide, diverse selection of ships in here. Don't worry. I'm on the low deeps build right now. Beam overload, no maelstrom. Phasers. This is peak immersion. Oh, the ship slides a bit more than I remember. Oh no. I'm having a rough time controlling this. I'm like sliding past points. Gonna clear this out. This is a messy run here. $14 hours till you can use the mail. Could you guys imagine if I had a cannon scatter volley set up with Maelstrom on? How amazing it would be. Be able to target more than one thing at a time. Look at this peak casual gameplay. 370 KD, so no. That was rough. I hate not running AoE builds. I hate single targets so much. Okay. Take one ship out faster, take two. The issue is that AoE doesn't work like that in this game. It's take one ship out fast, or take 2 to 3 ships out in the same time frame. Did they buff or bug the more tractor range I got? The tractor range will sometimes just like chase you even if you're like 20 kilometers away. It like bugs out sometimes. That was a bit rough. Out of curiosity, though, I want to see how the pets will do, and the pets did really bad. 22k there. I'm curious to see how they would do. A bit more debuff in there, but that's not a good sign for them pets. Gotcha. Yeah, I was just messing around with it. I should have just stuck to the normal CSV setup. Yeah, no secondary blog today. They just died though. They died at the cube. They let me down, Musin. Okay. I have been streaming for 6 hours. I think it's safe to say there's no more blogs today. I just checked the website. Nothing else. I'm gonna bail out, and I sort of just feel like going to bed. I know it's 11 a.m., but that's just sort of how I feel. Darth Spawn 501st, thank you for the follow. Wow. It happens. Good luck with that sleep schedule, bud. I know. Hey, I'm going to be streaming again. Like probably 10:30 to 11 a.m. Central Time. I'll be starting up a stream on Tuesday for the upcoming anniversary stuff. I'll be taking a look at stuff immediately. I'm not going to be doing the new story mission though. Just to be clear, I'm going to be avoiding that. But I am going to be looking at the new TFO, the new lockbox stuff, and any of the other items that they've added in. But again, not the story mission. I'll save that for another day, as to not spoil that part for people. So yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk for a few, and yeah, just step away from the PC for now. So again, thank you to everyone for tuning in and sticking around for the 6 hours 13 minutes. Much appreciated. I did not expect to go this long. And thank you all for tuning in. I will see you guys around. Yes, the event starts Tuesday. Wow. Not with the lightweight 6 hours? Terrible.